Hello and welcome, everybody. How did I float up here? I always notice the smallest things, everybody. I noticed the smallest things. Welcome to the stream. Where am I at? I floated up just a little bit. There we go. I am very meticulous in my stream. I work very hard. I hope you guys have been enjoying that 9 hours of battles, because holy mackerel, this is what I do, everybody. I'll lay down. Time for a battle. Okay, another battle. Okay, I'm going to lay down. Time for another battle. Okay. Battle. Did it! That's how it starts to feel after a while, everybody, when you're trying to lay down in between the battles. So I'll be strong enough to go all night long, and man, I got some sleep, but in little bits as I went along. So I hope you guys been enjoying that. Let me go ahead and get this stream fired on here. Let me go ahead and get our retweet in the chat, turn our battle mode thing off. Make sure to go out and help out the stream by retweeting out there, everybody. Brand new retweet there for you to crush. I already see there's already 2 retweets going on. I'm going to go ahead and load in with my crew. Tonight we're going to be doing some a Duelist challenge, which I noticed I misspelled on the thing, and I'm surprised nobody caught my misspelling. And we're also going to finish doing this last battle here in just a second. I just heard it go off. We'll go ahead and get that going on, but let's say hello to everybody in the chat. First, I want to shout out my awesome hero behind the stream. That is Riverdog, helping us out in the chat right now. He's in there. He's up there. Make sure to show him some love. Make sure to make his job nice and easy. Make sure to go in and follow those chat rules. Be awesome is all I ask you to do in my chat. Make his job nice and easy. There you go. Olaf coming in as well with the wave. I love your Viking stuff. You know, I am actually just directly descended of the Vikings on my father's side. That's right, from Norwegian. Absolutely. I'm a bit of a mutt, though, because on my mom's side, we have a bit of everything. We got a German in there, and we got Irish in there, and so on and so forth. We got all the crazies. All the crazies in the universe, all mixed together. And that makes me. Which I'm a little crazy and a little out there. So look out. Paul coming in with a wave. Hey, what's up? EVB saying, hey, kids. Hey, good to see you, Banana, as always. And thanks, everybody, again, for coming in, showing that love. Now, remember, you do got some new holiday emotes. Make sure to check them out right there in the chat. You got love, you got leet, and you got food for the Halloween season. I work very hard on that kind of stuff, and also try to get other artists involved so that you guys can have all those fun benefits of cool emotes for each season, and then themed emotes and all of that fun stuff. Like the salute emote is still themed for New World. The same thing with our battle emote. As you can see, Riverdog's using it there in the chat. So a good mixture of both of those. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start up by doing one last battle for tonight. So it's like 9 hours of battles. You're welcome. And then we're going to talk a bit about the high-level zones, and we're going to be getting into high-level zones. And then also, I've got my officer lady is going to be doing some Duelist challenges where everybody gets together and they battle each other out. So that's going to be a lot of fun as well. Going to have lots and lots of fun doing that. And then later on, we're going to go check out those higher level zones. Now, I've been working a bit in the higher level zones in whatever the name of that zone is. Just went right out of my head. I hate that. I hate that. It is called Morningdale. Morningdale. So I was working on Morningdale over the weekend, running and doing quests and all that stuff. So I've done Weaver's Fen just a little bit on the town board. Windsward, which I've done to an extreme level. Then Cutlass Keys and First Light. And then I really haven't quested very much in Weaver's Fen. I might have to get back to that. I don't really like that zone. That zone is very swampy and whatnot. But we'll get back to that. So I think we might take a little peek over in Ebb and Scale Reach, because I am getting up there in level, approaching that max level, though I'm not in any hurry. I did notice that the professor hit 60. Congrats to him the other day, and I'm sure I've got some more 60s coming up soon, or already are 60. Because, again, everybody else is going to be way ahead of me, everybody. Again, I try not to go too fast. I try not to, zoom to max level and make everybody feel like, Kismet, because I could play every day, all day, everybody. I could, I am I am hardcore in spirit, right? You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. I'm that dude. I'm that dude that would sit and play for 10, 20 hours a day. Easy. But you got to have a good balance, everybody. You got to take care of your real life stuff if you want to play a lot of gaming, right? Especially MMOs. MMOs is a massive time sink. So I do spend extra time offline on the weekends and throughout the week working on that and making sure everybody's taken care of, that everybody does their stuff and, needs help with their stuff. All of that behind the scenes stuff, which is about 80% of my time, is doing all that behind the scenes stuff, setting up events, working on guild stuff, talking with officers, talking with members, doing a lot of that stuff, which nobody ever sees. That's literally hundreds and hundreds of hours doing that stuff, and then playing the game in between. That was a lot of fun. Plus streaming and plus doing videos and all of those other things that you need to do in life to keep that stuff, keep the momentum of all that stuff going. Now, one of the cool things about this game is that even if you do hit 60, it doesn't really matter because you got so much other stuff to do. You can do all the quests in different zones. You can do the expeditions. You can also go out and get involved in the wars, and eventually we'll have our output rush back again. They put it in, 24 hours later, they took it back out again. They put transfers in, took that back out again. So when they get all that stuff settled, we'll play with that as well. Plus, they did say that in theory, they were going to double the size of the current world. So, wow, that's the rumor, everybody. So we're going to probably have a lot more zones coming down the road, including new expeditions and all of that as well. So we got a lot for the future, so I'm in it for the long haul, not for the first 5 minutes of the game. Some people, they'll go all in for like 2-3 weeks, and then they'll be like, all right, that's enough. I've won the game, and then they move on. Some people are like that with games. They just burn through a game like in a week, and then they go on to another game, and they burn through that game in a week, and they go on to another one. I'm not that type of person. I like to enjoy my game until I have squeezed every little bit of fun out of it. Ring it out. Ring out every little last drop of fun out of that game. I'm that way in Fallout 4. I'm that way in Fallout 76, and all the games that I play. Can't wait to play some Satisfactory Experimental Update 5. And something that blew my mind today when I was watching the video about it is that they got private servers. They say it's experimental, though. I have hit up Nitrado. I've said, yo, my brothers, hook me up with a private server for Satisfactory. Oh, my gosh. Talk about epic fun, everybody. Oh, man. So they said they're working on it, and they'll let me know when they got it ready. So, oh man, private servers. We are on like Donkey Kong. So I'm going to invite everybody in. You guys are welcome to come and join us. We're going to try it with like 8 people, see if how many people show up to join us for some Satisfactory. And again, I don't know when it's going to be ready, so I'm just going to play a solo game. Tomorrow, start a new game in experimental, and then when those servers come through, we'll get that going on as well. So yeah, tons of awesome stuff going on. Also, I have some cool events coming up, giveaways. Oh my gosh, I've been working tirelessly behind the scenes. Everybody see these bags in mash? That's me working an endless amount of hours setting up a bunch of stuff that's coming up very soon into November and into December as well. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your October, because we're going to get into it for the rest of the year for sure. For sure. But first, let's get into a battle, and then we'll get into some New World. Let's go. To battle! All right, that's one of my favorite games right here, everybody. Play with my chat. And then, oh, Scripplin! Whoa, look out! Bringing the Kismet love train. That was like an excellent timing, bro. I mean, I literally changed over like perfect timing. Thank you so much, Scripplin, for the 5 gifted subs. Now, who's those lucky peeps tonight? Let's see. It's Super Tech. It's Catastrophe. Old Army coming in. Infinite Sam and Blade Strike all getting the epic Kismet sub. That's right. You're getting massive amount of emotes. You're even getting animated emotes. That's right. You're also getting 3 times the Kiz Cap just by lurking in the channel all month long for free. Thanks to Scripplin. Make sure to say thanks to him as well, as you're going to have 3 times of winning those giveaways. And guess what? The giveaway's coming up. I just got some more stuff to give away. Just before the stream, I saw some emails. So I got tons of stuff coming up. So super excited. And I've got a big bonus event coming up for December that I think a lot of my fans who've been in my stream for a long time are going to love. I'm very excited about it, but I can't reveal it yet. But it's coming up. All my longtime watchers of my stream, and maybe some new peeps as well. We'll see. All right, thank you so much, Scripplin, getting that Kismet love train going right at the top of the stream here. I appreciate that big time. Let's do this battle. I know we're going to play some fireworks. Let's go. Now, because MMOs require me to be very focused on what I am doing, I'm just going to do this one last battle so I can then focus on being with my team as well. We're going to do some PvP stuff. And let me go ahead and get switched over here. There we go. Turn my sound on. And then get in with my crew here after this battle. Because the lady should be organizing everybody and getting them together. Let's go. All right. And grant you guys those rewards. Let's see. Last Splash, TARDIS, Friendly Flames, getting some loot. And Last Splash coming in, MVP with 19 kills. Nice job. Now, here's one of the things before you do, everybody. Make sure you collect all your stuff from your quest so that before they reset, it won't be holding your quest, and then you don't get the reset when it comes up again. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I want that. I want that thing. I want it so bad. I'm so close. Look at this. Look at this. My flag bearer almost there. My berserker almost there. Yeah, we got to get that going on. And then once we get those two, we are the ultimate in Stream Raiders. We have 4 rows of 30s. Just insane. I want 2. I want 2 of every single unit, and I want them all to 30. That's how hardcore I am in this game. All right, we'll come back to that. Let's go back and jump into some New World. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right. Good evening, everybody. How goes it? All right, we up for some Duelist fun? Cool. I think we should make it a little enticement in there. Maybe we should use the guild treasury. Maybe 500 for number 1, 250 for number 2, and number 3 gets 100 gold out of the treasury. What do you think, lady? All right, so you want to put some money on the line now. Now, I don't participate because I'm the guild leader, but I can put up the money. That's for sure. So there we go. There we go. All right, now thank you for reaching that first sub goal. We got 5 subs out of the way. We need 3 more to make it a double, but let's go ahead and do some fireworks because we reached that sub goal. Thanks so much to everybody who does self-support the stream. We got to keep that love going so we can send it out. At the end of the year here, man, we're gonna fire it off. We're gonna fire it off big time. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and check out my inventory here. As you can see, I've started keeping a bunch of my stuff here, and that's because I'm starting to look at what my drop levels are. I was watching a great video, a guy named Damone, really fantastic YouTube channel. There we go. There we go. Oh, you can't hear Discord. Oh, okay. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I turn that off sometimes when I'm recording over the weekend, and then I forget. All right. They said they were ready to go, everybody. That's what they said. And they said it sounds good when I told them that. So I was watching a video on that, and he told me basically how to see your gear score, and then I guess in the open world that you have a certain gear score level that you keep building up to. And then eventually you hit that cap of 600, and then 600 is crafting above that, but nobody can craft that right now because they can't find the materials to go along with that crafting. So a lot of that stuff still needs to be worked on. But as you can see, I was level 52 the last time you saw me. I think it was 53, and now I'm level 56. Not that I'm trying to level. I just run around with my crew having a good time and doing quests and do stuff like that. And that's how that happens, everybody, is you just kind of, I try to level up naturally. Like if I'm working on a town board, I'll usually get leveled up from that, right? So I'll go ahead and click everything in there, just like this, and see if I literally don't have any of that. That's crazy. All right. It's always crazy when I don't have the thing. It gives me some bad quests that go along with stuff that I don't got, like fishing or 30 woodlouse bait. That's a lot of bait, everybody. I would not do that one. Right here, this one's usually a good one. Some of these are good ones because they're way up in my little favorite corner here. So I'm going to leave those. And really the only 2 that I can do is flint and then iron armaments. Now I have moved a lot of my stuff from here over to Morningdale because I'm going to be moving my focus to Morningdale and those higher level areas now that I've absolutely crushed this area, everybody. So I need some timber and some coarse leather. And so let's go over here and see if I can make some coarse leather. I think I took the bulk of it all away. And the reason why I take it away from this zone is my fastest collecting zone. So if I need, well, look at all these guys. If I need wood or stone or something basic like that, or even faction quests, I could probably do way faster here. And I was testing it. I was running around Morningdale to see how much faction stuff I could do. Man, it is really long distances you have to run in that area, though I love the area and I love the town. Reminds me very much of Windswood. The run level is crazy until you get the fast travels. Then you're doing okay. Now, my fast travel, I burned literally 900 Azov testing that. And it's just, you're all over the place, back and forth and all over. And then I had to have Warforged come and help me with this one town. I went in this town and they kept pinning me. They would pin me in the corner. So all of a sudden the mobs would come in and they have all these interrupts, right? So I'd take on one mob and all of a sudden there'd be a second one. And then a third one, and then a fifth one, and then a 10th one, right? So I'd have 10 of them on me. Oh, no, Tackle coming in showing some love. 15 months of sub love. Good evening, Kismet. Any news on the server move? Yes, we are going to move servers. We absolutely know exactly which server we're going to go to, which I haven't announced yet. But the server transfers are disabled right now because they are bugged and broken. So they got to fix that first, and then we're going to give you all the heads up on the move. Where we're going. Now, I don't want to announce it now because I don't want people to try to transfer and then get wrecked and lose their character and do all of that stuff as well. So I've been working on, getting back to that, I was working on a bunch of stuff and testing all that out. It is pretty expensive running around there, but once you get it down, the pinning. All right, it's getting pinned, right. So I went in this house and I was killing these mobs one at a time. And I went in this house and I hit one mob, and all of a sudden I had 2, I had 5, I had 10 of them on me. And they kept pushing me back, and I'm trying to dodge roll, and I can't dodge roll because they keep interrupting me. And eventually they pushed me back in a corner, and I had 10 of them on me. I could not dodge roll out. I couldn't put my weapon away and get away from them. I couldn't do anything. They literally pinned me and killed me in that zone. They're all level 50s. Now, my gear is not level 50. My gear is actually level 40 right there. So all my gear level 40. The only thing that's in that 50 range is my Syndicate staff. And this I bought from the auction hall, which was a level 53 gauntlet, which is pretty decent. Now, I do also have some higher level stuff that I did get. And I was going to make some leather. That's what I was doing. I do not have any rawhide here. All right, well, that's okay. We'll deal with that. But what I did is I went and I got a bunch of that stuff to use it at the highest level right here. We've got 533 level 60, and we got a 511 level 60, which I'll use to unlock my high level stuff. And I'll also get just some random gear because stuff is cheap right now, everybody. I would buy all your stuff for various levels because it is just 100 gold, which is nothing. This stuff should be more like 1,500 gold or 3,000 gold, stuff like that, right? It's worth a lot of value, but it is so the prices of it are so depressed because not a lot of people are spending money, and a lot of people are buying those things, and that's because on our server, they stopped the influx of people. So now the whole economy is like up and down and all over the place. It's a mess. And normally that happens at the beginning of a game where the economy will go up and down, but not like that, right? Not like down in the toilet, which it currently is right now. I also bought myself an iron fishing pole and whatnot. And I also got my questing going up to a point where I can do the level 45. Where's it at? Right here. Nope. Where is it? My primary quest. Yeah, into the depths right here. So I did my primary quest as well last night. Got into the depths, which we're going to do on Thursday. And I've got to my into the depths tuning orb. Now, one of the things that we've noticed is that every other expedition, you tend to get one free. So the level 25 one, which I still haven't even used mine yet. I just save it for members. And then the level 45 one, you get another one for free. Now, the one in between, the level 35 one, you actually have to make that orb from drops that you get from running the various different portals. And you got to get your corrupted shards over here and then combine them into one, and then you run the level 35. You also have to have level 50 stoneworking, so make sure that you have that built up. Now, I have 100 without even trying. I just did mine from the town board. I just kept turning in stone and turning in stuff. Again, I'm not doing any crafting at all. I'm doing 0 crafting at this point. But I am still working my crafting up slowly just by doing the town boards. And I do all the town boards. I work like 2, 3. Now I've got the ability to buy my 3rd house, which means I can work 4 town boards at the same time. House, 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 return to inn. Right? So you actually have 4 travels that you can use for traveling around and working those multiple town boards at the same time. The great thing about houses is they are only a maximum of 50 Azoth for any travel with any level weight. Which is awesome because you can move entire inventories from one place to another if you get a house there, or you just set your inn there, go to where you want to go. I mean, hopefully where your other house is. You go there, you gather all your stuff up, and then boom, you transfer it. And that's what I did to Morningdale. I set my inn there. I came here to this inventory, and you can see normally it's absolutely full. But I grabbed a ton of it out of there while I was over there crafting and questing, so I could turn that stuff in. But then again, it does slow down my stuff here. You can send me an invite when you're ready, lady.
Okay.
I have a present for you.
And then also, I'm going to go in and undo all of these. And as you can see, I am working on all my side stuff too. I tried to do this one. I don't know. I am so unlucky. I have not gotten one of these clams yet. I was sitting there fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing. And I was doing it with no bait just to try to get that basic level clam. I could not get it. I think this is why I didn't finish my fishing quest. So I've got to get back out there and keep on trying on those fishing quests and get that going on. Maybe I need to use a low-level fishing pole or something. I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and unpin all of this. And then we're going to meet here, I think, in Windswood. And I think we're going to go... Are we meeting out North Windswood, right?
Correct.
All right. Now, North Windswood seems to be the dueling area, no matter what server you go on to. Every server that I've played on, both in closed beta, open beta, and the preview, most people, they hang outside of Weaver's Fen, and they battle it out.
You know, I always have good gifts.
And so I'm going to go ahead and head right over here and get prepped and ready, because we got about another 5 minutes. All right, everybody, we got about another 5 minutes. Make sure to come on over here to Windswood and hang out. We're going to do some basic Duelist fun with Lady. We're going to do some fun, by the way, for cash and money, for cash prizes. Well, let's go. Cash prize. Now, we have a treasury button, which is absolutely useless.
I did what you wanted. I put it
right over here, we have, in our company thing, we have this treasury, right? And normally what I do is I have each member pay a dues. Let me mute Jang there. What I do is I normally have a member pay dues into there, and everybody pays a little bit, right, as they go along. And then we use this for buying stuff on the auction hall. We use it with our guild bank and stuff like that. Well, there is no guild bank, and there is actually even worse. There's no guild treasury, so we don't know who's put money in and who hasn't put it in and whatnot. You got to have a ledger to go along with your treasure. I mean, there's no ledger. You got to have a ledger to go along with it. So-and-so put this much in, so-and-so took this out, so-and-so this, that, and the other thing. You got to have that ledger, otherwise the treasury is only useful when you're buying a territory. Other than that, the treasury is completely useless most of the time. Now, officers can withdraw cash out of there, and typically I will set the limit down. Now, I can draw the whole thing out because I'm in charge. I can do whatever I want. But I don't ever touch that money. That money is only for guild stuff. So what we're going to be using it for is parties, events, and things like this, where we do PvP events. And so that will go toward giveaways and things like that. But can't wait till they get that all fixed up and ready to go. So let me get back in here so I can hear what's going on.
Oh, that's good.
All right. I see Jang there. And let me go ahead and get my settings going as well. Visuals. Oh, I got that at 41 yet. It doesn't show. Usually have it at 20. And we'll go. All right, EBB coming in and whatnot. Now, I don't judge who wins. I just put it up to fun and put in the funds. I allocate the funds from the guild toward these things. And then Lady, who's our treasurer, and also our PvP squad leader, is going to manage that. Because she didn't have much to manage as a treasurer. Because there's no treasury systems, there's no ledger, there's no guild bank. So she is dual officering for us right here. Which is awesome. which is awesome. Also doing PvP events. So each kind of person's doing their various events. Jang's doing portal events and other events. I'm doing main guild events, which is Thursdays and Saturdays. And again, we're going to do that level 45 instance, which is going to be a lot of fun. I've already got mine done. If you are in the guild and you're listening to the stream, make sure to go out there, finish your main quest, and get your orb ready. Make sure you are high enough level to get that going on. Now, I would imagine you'd only need to be level 45 or even level 40 to join us. But I'll be getting my crew together, and then of course you want to run it. What we'll do is we'll run it multiple times because I want everybody to feel included in the dungeon run. Now, if you don't get in the first one, that's okay. I will run it all night long, as many times as it takes to get you your dungeon run. Now, if you need a lower level dungeon, a level 35, maybe you need level 25, you need that lower level dungeon stuff, you let me know that on Thursday as well, and we'll run whatever dungeon that you need. All right? That's what I do. I try to facilitate your greatness. And this way you get to play all the content and not just a portion of the content, right? And that's why you're in the Teamwork Tycoons, because we work together. We try to help each other.
Like that. I'm waiting for him to... He says he wants this game. I haven't talked to him yet. I'm going to whisper him and see what's up.
All right, lady. Are we ready?
I do believe so.
All right, I'm gonna be a bystander now. Who's gonna judge this competition? Like you already got the ranks. You don't count me as part of the ranks, by the way. I don't fight members.
Like so far, we just have Django, Captain, Warforge. I know Banana was talking about coming.
Yeah, he said he's on the way in the chat.
Perfect.
What about Doris? Doris, you coming to join us, man? Oh, he's not in the thing. Oh, look out. Oh, now I gotta do the whole guild leader, you must be in chat thing.
Oh, look, there's Banana.
We're at North Gate for anybody who is coming in Windsward. We're going to be traveling to our battles location. And afterwards, we will run some PvP faction stuff just for fun if you want to hang out a little longer.
All right, there we go. Yeah, see, I heard him get in. If you're in the game, you got to be on Discord because we'll be communicating stuff to you. You can win some cash. You never know what up with what up. All right. Oh, my God. Look at these. These are some of my best memories, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. This is going to be a good one. I want to see how this goes out. Now, see, the great thing I love about hanging around with great people who are really super smart. Now, I'm not going to be the best player. I'm not going to be the most, the best tank, the best DPS. I'm a decent healer. I'm okay at that. But what I do best is I get great people together and then we share information, right? Especially when you have tanks versus tanks and, healers versus healers is a tough one. As the healer, I'm going to get owned. I'm going to get owned by anybody. My job is not to win in PvP. I'm definitely not going to win. Though I do have a heavy armor, so I could do it. But my DPS is so low that trying to kill someone else with 10,000 health is just not going to happen. Not going to happen. But if you want to really test yourself, the best way, even if win or lose, the best way to test yourself is against the best. If you want to be the best, you have to take on the best. This is someone who has tens of thousands of hours in PvP. I'm talking across every single game we played. All the way 20 years ago in Lineage and games even before that. All the way up to games like Star Wars The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online, of course, World of Warcraft. And all of those games along the way, I've played an extensive amount of PvP. And if you want to be great, you got to go into it knowing that you're going to learn something. Win or lose, you're going to learn something and get better at the class that you're playing, get better at your skills, your skill rotations, those things you want to master. So there you go.
Captain run into wall.
Now you have to explain it to everybody.
All right. You ready, lady? You want to... You doing the thing right now, the roster thing?
Yep. Give me just a couple minutes.
The guild putting up some gold here as well, everybody. So come and join us. You can win some gold right here in this competition. That's right. We need to do something with this gold anyway. I got to pull it out of there when I close the guild. So we might as well give it out to members. Redistribute the wealth to the members because I don't need it.
That's funny.
I like his outfit. Look, everybody's got the the Robin Hood. Oh, did mine come through? I didn't even look. I know I got mine. Let me go look at my outfit. So you go to change skin, everybody. This is where this stuff is, under change skin. So you go in and change the different skins. Oh, that Cavalier one is so cool. Oh, I might grab that one. The skeletal Cavalier one. I just like the breastplate of it. It's cool. And I would totally make it red with the black and gold. Oh, so cool, but you can't color those. See, I like that one as well, the count. Let's see, where is our, did it come through? Oh, I don't see it. Oh, right there, Robin Hood. Yeah, that's cool. Now, I actually like my Syndicate one. I think that's pretty awesome. I'll stick with that. Let's also see if we can see the area chat here. Let's see. Feed. Turn on our area chat into feed. And I've also got my company thing that's alert. I've been fooling around with the different options in chat. And that alert function will actually come up even if you're in a separate window. It'll show what people are saying in the chat, even if I'm in my character or I'm doing my journal, whatever. So I really like that, so I can see, like, when people level up or they're like, hey, Kismet, I need such and such thing, or hey, I need help with this. It does help a lot. So very, very cool. And you can customize your feed level here. Now, I hate listening to global, so that's just instantly muted for me. Help recruitment. I really need a recruiter to be doing that, but we're going to wait till we get to the other server. We're going to get back to recruiting and whatnot. We're also going to see who's going to join us in the new server.
Fight the magician. That way you guys could run together.
All right. Can they still duel if they're in group?
Yeah, that won't matter.
All right. Good to know these little tidbits of information. It was funny, last night we were doing a whole bunch of elite zones, and we're all dancing, just dancing while we're waiting. And then all of a sudden, people from other factions would run up, and they would start dancing, and then we had a huge line of people just dancing away, and I recorded all of that, everybody. It was really funny. I'll have to do a highlight on that later. Yep, DDO, you know it. Lotro, Lineage 1. That's right, back in the day, bro. Guild Wars 2, another fantastic PvP game I've played to the highest degree in PvP. We used to go in there with a ton of members, man. We go in there 20, 30 members, and we would rule that PvP. We would annihilate them. It was awesome.
Hey, I dressed the part for this.
There you go.
I love it.
See, I love little things like this, everybody, where you can dance and just have a good time with your crew.
Took my skull and bones off with my rabbit head on.
Oh, yeah, the original Guild Wars. I did not play the original Guild Wars, but I have a lot of members who did, and they absolutely love that game. Man, I actually love all the games that we played. Just at some point, they made a bad choice, and they pissed off all my members. See, if you tick off my members, I'm going to leave too. Wherever my members want to go, that's where I go. Because that's my job. My members are absolutely loving New World. I am loving it. I'm totally addicted to it. I'm thinking about it all the time, which means I'm addicted. There we go. There we go. Yeah. It was only level 20. Awesome. Well, I heard it was awesome. And they added a lot of stuff to the original game down the road as well. Am I in my feed or am I I'm in company? Here we go. Now, the reason why I get into area is sometimes people are talking to me, and then I'm not even listening. I realized last night I was doing some crazy zones, man. I went way up into Morningdale. We had went as a group up into this upper corner here where there's a bunch of elites up here. But I had some quests up there, and I thought, well, I'm going to run up there and do a bit of that, those quests, right? That is so incredibly dense. Oh, by the way, where I got pinned was right here. at this Amphis. Man, I went up there and they pinned me multiple times and killed me. They pinned me up against the wall. They pinned me up against a fence. And then finally Warforged came and helped me out. And then we got all the rep quests done over there. But man, I got, what did I get Morningdale up to? Just by running with my crew. I got it to 14. Just running in one day, by the way. That was one day. I got it from 1 all the way to 14. Just running with my crew. Doing elites. Doing all of that stuff. There's always that one guy. There's always that one guy who's got to run around with no clothes on, right? You know, that's the freak of the group. That's when you know you got the freakies. Oh, come on, Anon. Get in here. Get in there. Now, Anon's been saying, hey, I haven't had much time to play, but Anon's level 60. Now, if somebody says they don't have a lot of time to play and they're level 60, I would say that those two things don't match up. Though he is an exceptionally great player. That's why we call him the professor. He's your go-to man when you have questions. This guy running around in green. What's that all about? Look at that cool thing he's got. This guy with his green outfit. What the heck?
I don't know. That's what we're both saying. That's what we said.
I didn't even know you could get that in the game. Cool.
I don't know. We were cracking up. I seen it dancing on the treasury box earlier.
All right. What we ready to go, or what are we doing? We gonna dance?
Ready to go?
I'm 9 minutes in.
We are going to head over to Morningdale. We're going to be battling on the beaches at the fort at Morningdale to do our very first duels. Afterwards, if anybody wants to stick around, we're going to run some factions over in Morningdale under PvP.
Oh, that sounds fun. All right. We're going there now, right?
Yep, let's go.
That's a
All
long
right.
run.
We're called in, baby. We're running. We're running to Morningdale. Oh, I didn't know we were running. I was teleported. All right, I'm running with you. All right.
Teleport if everybody has it, but I figured there might be a couple people who didn't have it.
No worries. Let's go. Let's go. I like running anyway. I like running with my crew. See, this was so cool about this is it freaks everybody out every time we do this, right? All the PvPers are like, where are they all going? Why are they all running together?
Run by all the resources.
That's right.
Lady Robin and her merry men.
There you go.
We were headed out Northgate, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Well, lady said I had to look the part, so I got my revenue.
You're
Now, what happens every time we go to do this, everybody? There's always someone following us. We're like, where are they going and what are they doing, right? And he's going to try to talk to us. Hey, what are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you running across there? Why is everybody in a group, right? And so everybody, it's like a thing when you see a large group. Because most of the time people are soloing or they're in pairs, 1, 2, 3 people. But very rarely do you see 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, 50, 100 people all running together. We do it all the time, which really trips everybody out. Because this is what you should be doing in this game, everybody. Hey, leveling up and doing all that stuff is fun too, but you should also incorporate some team play of whatever you do.
Ladies the leader.
I am following.
Ladies the leader today.
I am the leader. I'm following.
And so I go wherever my person in charge is going.
A lot of PvPers out today.
Yeah, there is.
This is kind of like flocking, everybody. Everybody flocking together. Now, normally what we do is we have 2 lead peeps. We set those ahead of time. And I'm not saying anything, just to see if they get into formation, they run together. And this happens. What happens is you all run in a group like this, and then one person goes off from the group, and then people follow them, and then the group gets split up, and they don't know who to go with who. But I always default to whoever the front person is. In this case, lady. And I also usually stand in the back.
That was pretty good.
She did a little stop test.
Django's lost. Django, get in line.
He's always lost.
Behave yourself.
Yes,
See,
man.
she's listening to the stream. She's listening to the stream. I was wondering if she was listening. So again, see, there we go. Now, the reason why we run like this is, one, it shows teamwork, and I'm going to go ahead and get in the back.
She's just picking on me.
it shows teamwork when you're working together, but it also allows me to watch everybody
I know.
at the same time. And this is just practice for when we go to war later on. When we go to war and we got, 10 groups of 5, this is going to be insane. Because what you do is you'll have group 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'll say group 1 go west, group 2 go east, and so you got to have a shot caller who's going to be calling all those shots and calling all the stuff. Now, if we have 5 people in one group and 2 people in another group, we should be balancing those groups as well. We waiting for Ro?
Yeah, we're gonna wait for Ro.
All right, awesome. So there we go. Wait for Ro to run out of there. And I always like to wait up for members. I don't like to leave members behind. I like everybody to work together as a team. So pretty awesome.
Going to sleep.
Longer.
I'm not a merry man for the Trekkies among us.
I was trying to guess to
Oh, yeah.
knowing where you were actually route you were taking. I ended up going a little bit far to the east from you.
No worries.
Sometimes you forget how beautiful this game is compared to other games. It is, like, shockingly, amazingly good, everybody. I mean, sometimes you'll just be walking along and you'll be like, oh, you come up over a mountain, the sun's coming up, there's a little light rain going on, a little fog, and whatnot.
All right, here we go.
And see, the hardest thing, and another reason why we run in formation, everybody, is the person, you're supposed to pick somebody, right? Now, the people in the center are usually, they pick randomly whoever they want to be behind. You got your person in the front, your person in the back. I'm usually in the back, unless I'm lower level than that area. Then I will put somebody who's higher level to watch my back, because I'm a healer. But because I have heavy armor, I don't really have to worry about it. I mean, I was taking on 8 or 9 enemies last night, level 50s, by myself. And I could take them on as long as they didn't pin me. They pin me, I'm in trouble because I can't dodge roll out of the damage. But very, very fun. Yeah, we're just going to run past all these. Very, very fun. Now, again, the person you're behind, like in this case, I'm behind Captain or I'm behind Warforged, one or the other. The person you're behind is the person you're looking after, and everybody looks after the person in front of them. This way, if somebody gets hit, you instantly help that person as you're running. Same thing happens in PvP. Remember, this is like the Karate Kid, everybody. You teach them the basics, and then later on, you teach them why they're learning that particular thing, right? That thing is going to help in PvP. So if someone attacks your man or your lady or whoever you're watching and taps your team member, you know it's your job to help them out. Right? So if somebody attacks right now Warforged in PvP, my job is to help Warforged while the rest of the team is turning around to help out. Now, of course, as the leader, my job is to help everybody, but you get the general idea. All of these things, they stack. They stagger as you go up in level and as you get more involved in different activities. And that's why I start with the basic running in line and looking after each other. It also bonds everybody together in the team as well, which is very fun. And it's very impressive when you're running around and everyone's watching going, whoa, I want to be part of that, bro. I want to be part of that crew that runs around and does stuff together. Because that's the way it's always been. Now, imagine this to 90 people, right? 90 or 100 or 200 people running around together. We would lag out zones, everybody. If I had all my members, 1,000 members, I'd have to have 10 guilds. 10 guilds to hold them all. But not everybody is into the game. Not everybody can play the game. You know, they got real life things they got to do. They got family. They got stuff like that. Or maybe they just stopped playing MMOs or whatnot. And I got a lot of feedback. Kismet, I'm just kind of waiting and seeing on New World. Or I'm going to join you after that first couple weeks. But then we got blocked. So no one could join us on our server. And then the people we're allied with jumped to another server now, and we're going to jump to that server with them. We'll literally have hundreds and hundreds of players as our allies that we can work together with, which is great. Which is why I like to have allies. And in fact, that's how I started the guild a long time ago. I started as an ally to another guild. We were the Ring pledges way back in the lineage days, and we literally had hundreds of players. When we showed up, it was on, man. It was like a flood of players would log online, and a flood of players would come running in and annihilate. I mean, it It wasn't even a battle, everybody. They would get annihilated by my crew. And I've actually, if you go look on my YouTube channel, look at some of my oldest videos, which was really hard to take video in those days, everybody. My oldest videos, you can see us sieging castles together and doing fun stuff together back in the day. As well as I have a whole history website that I'm revamping, as I always am, where you can see all of the years. 20 years of us doing battles and running around playing various different games together, and all the teams and members and all the people who have risen to legendary status in the guild, who've been in the guild 5, 10, 15, 20 years with me as well. So
We don't need mounts in this.
very, very cool.
I need a horse.
Very, very cool. Over that as well. Now, again, if you like to run together, if you like to work together as a team, then we may be the crew for you. We are based on 3 simple virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. If you can follow those 3 virtues, you can be in the guild. Just as simple as that. I'm going to give you a quest, though, to see if you are willing to work together, right? And this is funny. I find this one of the funniest things. Whoa, look out. That people won't even do the most basic thing. And that just shows me that they're not right. They're not right for us. Because it's so easy, everybody. Let's throw it in the chat, Riverdog. Exclamation join guild. Go ahead and follow those 3 things in the chat, everybody. Those 3 steps. Super simple. You go onto the Discord. You go to the rules section. You scroll up. There's going to be a bunch of rules there. Read those rules, and you can learn a little bit about the guild as well. Then you click that green check mark. It's going to give you a special title called Teamwork Tycoon. 90 other people ahead of you have already gone and done it. So they're willing to do it, so it'll just take you a minute. Then you go down to the New World section where it says Answer the Call, and you put your name there. Now, I only got like 5 or 10 slots left in the guild, so if you do want to be in the guild, especially when we move, now is your chance to put your name on there. Only people on the roster are going to be let into the guild, especially when we move. Now, I don't know how many people are going to stay with it when we move, because we did kind of kill our momentum originally. But I will see. I will see. And then once we figure out who is going to join us, then we'll start to call that list. People who have not logged in a week, 2 weeks, a month, or whatever. We're going to call them from the list and say, hey, you're welcome to join us. But guess what? I'm going to open up your slot. If you're not playing the game, I'm going to open up your slot for someone else. And that's called being active in the guild. Now, again, if you have a personal emergency, if your family, if you got in a car accident, if you feel sick or anything like that, that's an okay excuse. You come in and say, Kismet, I'm not going to be in for a couple weeks because I've got to take care of my IRL. No problem. Let me know so I know ahead of time. Don't just vanish and then not tell me. And if you don't tell me, then I'm going to assume you don't want to play, right? That's going to be my assumption. But once a member, always a member. If I didn't ban you from the guild, you're always welcome to come and join us. So always follow those 3 virtues, which I think are pretty easy, pretty understandable. Follow those virtues and look after each other. That's always the best part, I find. GG, level 37, Duras, getting it going on.
Oh no, Weaver's Fin. I'm scared of Weaver's Fin.
And we're running across the world here, getting people the travel points. So we're starting here. We're going to hit, I think, Weaver's Fin, and then through to...
My knees are true.
Through Morningdale, right in there as well.
Too much caffeine.
The funny thing about that, I can't drink.
Look at this guy. Got him.
Hold up.
I was just healing a fellow syndicate member.
No worries.
Jang has the toughest tank. The tank has the toughest problem staying in line. That's because he's usually in the front. Normally you put tanks in the front, obviously for obvious reasons. You want the tank to absorb all that heavy damage. But my crew is really getting into it. You can see how tight the line is when they're running really close to each other, because that's hard to do because you're gonna have a little bit of lag. When they're running really close together and they're always staying in line. Uh-oh! Sheep's after lady. Kill that sheep. Protect our PvP squad leader.
Don't trust them. Don't trust the goats.
Oh, I wanted to hit you. You laughed when it hit me earlier.
There you go. No one attack. Oh, getting some Weaver's Fen loot. What up, Jaeger? How you doing? Says hello all. Hello, Jaeger. Thanks for being here in the chat. Appreciate you being here.
Yep, yep.
Oh, yeah. Rip.
Kids down.
We'll make sure Kiz is okay here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, my OBS just went off. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, my OBS says my disconnected me. All right, there I'm back. All right, put a 1 in chat when you can see and hear me, everybody. Don't panic. I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat when you can do it.
Yeah, I see you now.
Yeah, that's OBS. Yeah, go ahead. I didn't lose my internet connection. That's always the thing I worry about. I look up because I have all sorts of... I got 6 monitors running, so I look up to see if it's my internet. The way I know it's my internet is if I can't talk to you guys anymore. Sometimes that happens. OBS gets funky chicken. I don't know. The latest updates have made it like freeze a lot. Made it where it does that disconnect thing from time to time. Yeah, I got to watch out for all of that. But don't worry, I usually am back within a minute or two. Back again. It does split up my VODs, though, which annoys me. But I'm recording it for YouTube separately onto my machine. So there we go. Lots of 1s in the chat. Thanks, everybody. 1,000 Kids Caps for having my back. Appreciate it big time. And we're going for a long run.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
Sweet.
Some nasties out here.
Watch out for the gators.
Banana, get your gun.
All right, gators. Gators are among the...
Gators are made out of butter. They were melted.
Yeah. And he's part of the tree now, too. He was sticking out of the tree. Weird. And not only do I ask my people to run in line, but I always try to run in line myself. Be an example for others, everybody. That's what I suggest. There you go. Look at all you peeps getting it. So, yeah, we're doing a team event right now. We are going to do a duelist competition. Well, we're putting up guild cash.
Little chest here if everybody wants to snag that real quick.
We're putting up some of the guild cash that we got in the treasury. We're going to have a PvP battle. And I guess Lady is going to judge it. We're going to have different tiers, kind of like, you know, when you have a basketball game or football game or whatever. You have different tiers. You know, you take on that person who wins that one, goes on to the next one, and so on. What do they call that? What's the actual name for that, chat? I forget.
Who's asking for the so Banana can do it?
Jaeger Daddy.
I hate having sleep apnea, everybody. It just makes me feel stupid all the time. I can't bring forth much knowledge. In fact, the very fact that I am upright and alive at this point is a miracle in itself by force of will.
Nice. Good eye.
What are you doing? Oh, back here. You know, I also saw a video today that says that these chests, actually, some of them have a different focus. Like, some are more geared toward, like, furniture. Toward furniture recipes, and some are geared more toward cooking recipes. I was like, oh, wow. I didn't even know that. So cool.
I can confirm that. They are very different.
Yeah.
We can keep going, Commander.
Yeah, we're good.
There's a good spot at Inkwell Cave. The chest there often has furniture recipes.
Good to know.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
That's where I picked up the Orkel stove earlier.
We need that higher level chest. So if you guys can find the recipe for the furniture chest, so everybody can get the higher level chest in their houses, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen it hit the market yet. I've been looking every day.
I bet it's in an expedition.
Oh, that would be cool.
I hope there's no leeches in this water.
I hope we can get through this water. I think it's too deep.
I think it's too deep, Django. I think you gotta go this way.
Oh, I'm following your lead. Your marker.
That don't mean go in a straight line.
That does. That's exactly what you
Django
told me to
doesn't
do.
eat snaps.
I'm leaving Weaver's Bend Hamlet to come meet up with you guys.
All right, awesome. We get you in a group?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let's hold up since we're
Hang on,
fairly
Django.
close.
Hang on. Hang on. Need Gator right here.
Where the heck are these guys going? Why don't we just run through Weaver's Fen town and go up north? What are we doing over here in the swamps?
We can do that.
I'm not directing this train. I don't know.
Just so you know, we have tried to cross this area right here. I think it was me, Nim, and whoever it was. I made it, as it usually happens. But they got right to the shore and drowned. And then literally I tried to go res them, and I couldn't res them because I would have drowned.
Okay, so let's not do that. So we're gonna go straight to town, Django.
I'm almost to you guys.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
Oh, this is
No,
deep
we
here, isn't it?
we can get through it. Just go to the rock.
Yeah, make sure you get up on the rock, because that's how I got across. I actually started on this building up here to the right. I jumped off the end of the building and I got across to the rock.
Jaeger!
So here we go. Make sure to use the rocks to your advantage. Now, if you miss this rock, you're going to die. But there we go. Good to go. And I did it more over that way. I jumped off the end there and came up along there. And made it. I made it just in time to the rock. I got up on the rock. But the other two got there, and then they drowned literally as they were trying to get up on the rock. And they drowned right there. And then I tried to res them. Couldn't res them.
All right, to my markers.
And here we go. Now we got Jaeger in here. All right, now we got it going on. Hey, what up, Brett?
Hello.
Running out to do some PvP duelist. You want to join us?
Where are you guys at?
We're in Weaver's Bend right now.
Headed to Morningdale.
Aggro on.
We'll meet you there.
Don't mess with my crew. Don't mess with my crew, brah. I throw down.
No, he was aggroed on Jaeger.
Yeah, Jaeger's 35. Just a heads up. He's going to aggro all this stuff. Look at that. Look at him. See? Now, this is eventually, I shouldn't have to say anything. Eventually, they should just automatically run as a crew. Looking after each other. And then you always got your front man who's watching after. See how he stopped? That was very good. Your front man should always be watching the other front man. Watching whoever's the front man of group number 2 and number 3 and number 4. That they're running in tandem.
Drunk.
And the reason why they run them in tandem.
No, the mark moved like 360 degrees. As soon as we got to that point, I was like,
It
cross
moved?
this guy.
So basically what you want to, the reason why you're running in tandem is so that you can watch that the other groups are with you,
Still there.
right? Because if they run behind,
Basically headed over to the fort, so let's follow that main road all the way up to this point, and we'll take a hard right to the fort. So you see my marker now?
Yeah, I dropped my
Mark
marker.
mine too,
I dropped my markers.
Everybody clear markers from the map.
Yeah, the markers kind of mess things up a little bit. There's too many of them.
yeah, we should just go by lady's marker, everybody. Just everybody else take their marker out. All right.
Whenever you're ready, Django.
Oh, I just noticed I got a bunch of rested XP down there, too. I just noticed my rested XP down there at the bottom. Got like a bar and a half.
Nice.
Anybody know about rested XP? Do you have to be in town to get it, or is just a certain amount of time out of the thing, or what?
When you're in your house or you're in an inn, you'll get it. So you want to park yourself in your house.
Oh, so you have to physically be in a correct location.
Yes.
Yeah, when you log out for the night, go into your house, lay down in bed, basically, and then log out.
Ah, well, there we go. Now we know all about rested XP, don't we?
And the map you go to.
I've been logging out in the middle of town. I've been missing out on all sorts of rested XP all this time. But then again,
Make sure that you're...
I play a lot, everybody, so I could be 62 weeks ago if I wanted to. But again, I'm trying to stay with the crew, right? Obviously not everybody has the same amount of time to play,
2 days ago.
so I try to stay around where the crew's at, the kind of the bulk of the crew that I'm running with, and they're right in their 50s, getting up into 60 now, and so I'll stay in that range, and I'll slow down on my XP, and then I'll speed up a little bit, and I'll slow down and speed up, and so on, just to try to stay in tandem with where they're at.
If we run across too much stuff, it'll slow us up pretty good.
I'll make sure I stay away from those horns. All I see is the bottom of my screen. My big screen is your horns.
You better watch out for the toothpick.
That's right.
She's not carrying the toothpick. She's got her arrows. Those are even worse. Because I got poison on.
Look at this guy. Look at that guy just standing on the bridge, AFK, with a whole bunch of people running by.
Running through them, too.
Yeah. That could have been his death right there, had we been flagged. Had we been flagged, we would have annihilated him.
I know you want to do it.
Don't do it.
I was told not to touch it.
I should really read that out, but I'm going to come back and read a bunch of those later. All the ones I missed out on. So I hit those when I'm going around with my crew. If it's convenient.
Uh-oh, coming up on blue shiny stuff.
I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to look at it.
The only thing that tempts me is the red things, and I haven't seen any that thing got.
Yeah, but you can't even get it yet.
Being in town when you log out, you don't need to specifically be in your home or house or inn. Oh, Blade Strike says all you have to do is be in town. You don't have to specifically be in each of those.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Good to know. Well, hey, I guess it's a good habit anyway to go into the inn or go into your house just to kind of be in a good spot to log out. So good to know. Because I haven't even been watching my rested XP, and I just noticed it while we were running as I looked down at my bar at the bottom there. Big time. I'm trying to resist kill all these turkeys. Turkeys are taking over. They're evil. They must all be destroyed. But I'll be back for that one. I'll be back. There's one that's dead.
I wish that was a bison. That'd be even more funny.
Now, what we're doing right here, everybody, is we're running through town, and this allows people to get the travel points as we go along. If we run past something like a quick travel or whatever, something like that, we could get it. I don't think we have any going through here.
Wolves or the predatory animals would go after the small game.
And so,
It'd be kind of a neat aspect.
yeah, what was the game that had that? Wasn't that like Guild Wars that had that? There is a game that's like that, where if the tigers get too close to the bunnies, it'll get them. Absolutely. I think it was Guild Wars too that did that. You'd go around and be hunting mobs, and all of a sudden you see other mobs attack other mobs, which I thought was a really cool kind of realistic thing to add to the game. It was either that or Lord of the Rings Online. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. See, that's a good healer thinking on his feet. Ro doing the same thing as me. Thinking, hey, we did some fall damage there. Make sure to heal the crew. We sent those heals up front. That's what a healer is always
All
thinking.
that silk.
Hey, Django, hold up a little bit here.
Now, see, Jan can't see the back. All he can see is just 2 back. Because if you're scrolled out, all you can really see is 1 or 2 people behind. Brett coming in. Right into line. There we go.
You okay there, Django?
Yeah, but every time the marker is moving
Yeah.
on me.
Yeah, it's disappearing on me too.
On me too, so.
That's because this is where the marker is, right here. She said to turn right and go straight. She go into the fort. Shouldn't be that hard. So bring up your map and look.
I gotta adjust my GPS for him.
I know, just bring up the map and look. We're just going straight east here. It ain't that tough. You must have been playing all day, man. You sound like you're having a good time.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't play that many hours today.
Well, compared to a normal person. I don't play that many hours too, but for a normal person, I play a lot of hours. Ah.
I might be tired because of my flu shot. I don't know.
That might be it. By the way, I hit 20 on my life staff last night. It was pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty
Congrats.
sweet. Got my life staff to maximum, though. I know I'm going to redo it because I don't like it. I'm going to redo all my stats.
There's a chest over there if you want to grab it. Alright.
I'm watching after Jaeger because he's going to be grabbing a lot of peeps. And this is a great test for members here when you bring a lower level member along with you. It's a great test for members to see if they're paying attention. Paying attention to see if they're dragging aggro, paying attention if people stop, and stuff like that. You know you've dragged aggro in the back if people behind you have stopped. Because they're stopping to turn around and help with the thing in the back. So you kind of have to constantly be on point with that. But look at this. Look at this sexy crew working together. Now imagine this times 8 more rows, everybody. Yeah, a lot of peeps we've run with. Sometimes we just have funny events that we do. Like we'll run and we'll hunt bunnies with 100 people. Yeah, that's fun. Oh my God, we're getting all the wolves from all the old tire zones. Time to die, little wolves.
I guess the one bad thing about up here is all these.
Yeah, we get some levels.
We'll level up our weapons as well. Still leveling up my gauntlet.
Jump. Wolf can't follow.
Big drops. We'll heal you at the bottom.
I'll heal him on the way down. Because I think that far ahead, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, boom. I've yet to find a spot where I can die, everybody. I have been climbing to the top of all the mountains and all the stuff and been leaping off of them suckers. The lowest I've gotten is to 10%. I have not been able to leap off the top of a mountain in full gear, at full health, and jump off and die. Now, obviously, I could jump off at half health and die, but I'm talking at full health. I have not found a spot yet. But we'll keep looking.
I'm not up there. I'm up in
That ain't
back.
Django.
I took out the cat.
Oh, you
Yeah.
were fighting the pretty cat.
I'll be right back. I got
I
it.
hear a goat.
The 35 when I said cat would be a terrible cat.
I hear a goat. All right, we made it.
Brett.
I want to throw a camp down.
Came in? It was Roe.
Row join, Brett. Brett, are you joining?
I'm here.
Yeah,
Brett's
Brett's
in.
here.
Roe's in. Okay, I was just adding. who
Jagger's
came in.
here as well.
Yeah, if you guys want to, each of you put a camp down. Or put a camp down and everybody tag it.
Just in case they die like the natural causes, they'll get for some reason teleported away. If you got a camp down, then you can have it,
It's
just in case.
too close to the fort.
Because what will happen is, you might be battling it out, and then some random mob comes along and kills you, which really sucks. It really sucks. Thank you to Blastcat for the awesome love. Appreciate that. You come in and join us, Blastcat. We're doing some PvP, bro. Where you at, man? Where you at? What were you playing? Let's see. You were playing... Oh, you were doing some World of Warcraft. Look at you go. Playing some old school WoW. Are you playing Classic or are you playing the new WoW? The latest WoW? That's a good question. Good question. It says, hey, kids, hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. We're having some fun doing some team events in the game. We'll be moving servers once they fix transfers. We'll let you know all that information, what servers we're moving to and all of that. It's going to be a giant undertaking, everybody. It already is a giant undertaking managing such a large guild. But to move the entire guild is also a giant undertaking.
Because I know them two have been dying to battle first. So Django and Banana out on the floor first. Everybody else stand over by the campsites. All right, the rules are no pots being used. This is weapons only. Weapons only, no pots.
Can you use buffs ahead of time?
No pots whatsoever.
All right, good to know. Good to know. No pots, no pre-queuing. Django versus... What am I standing over? I gotta get this on video. I gotta get this throwdown going on.
Some of those buffs last 30
Now,
minutes.
this is something we did 20 years ago, everybody, where we would duel together. And what you want to do is you want to learn the weaknesses and strengths of your character and other people's characters as well.
All right, go ahead and tag your duel with each other and begin.
I can't select him for some reason.
Just hit H and then it'll go under.
Duel cannot be sanctioned. That's what it says.
While in Sanctuary?
Yeah, we might be too close to the fort.
Too close to the
Yeah,
fort?
too
All right,
close.
let's pull up over this way a little bit more.
At the flags? You want to have them duel at the flags?
Yeah, that'll work.
Duel at the flags. I like that already.
At the flags. That's odd. I thought on the other side of the river we'd be fine.
Oh, we'll just keep testing it up the field here and see where the sanctuary ends. It's usually those giant totems signify those the sanctuary areas.
Okay.
I saw that in the video. Fine.
Yep, you tagged me, Django.
Yeah, you got me too.
He's in a group. It's okay. Just Banana needs to accept it.
Oh, there we go.
You can both see the tag on them, so they're both ready to duel.
Now, Jang is a really exceptionally great player. So let's see. That's kind of even, 54 to 58. Oh, and look, he's got the deeps. Deeps versus tank. This is the age-old thing. Oh.
You threw fire at him. Not fair.
Jang, look out. EBB utilizing those dodge rolls. Look out.
No.
Using that block. Jang needs to learn how to dodge roll more.
Remember, no pots, guys.
Yeah, I took him out of my belt.
The tank needs a self-heal. That's what he needs. If you use the axe when you pull people, it actually gives you a self-heal. EBB.
I don't have a constant cheer.
Ah, nice job, peeps. Wow, good duel.
Good job, Banana.
He's got all those fancy moves.
All right, up next we have Warforge and Captain.
Oh, Lord, I'm gonna die.
I want to see this battle.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, and they're evenly matched, too. Here we go. Both excellent players, everybody. Here we go again. Now, again, PvP duelist challenge right here. We're just practicing versus each other. Oh, with the strike.
Ooh, this is pretty even.
Oh, let's see. They're just seeing who can burn each other down the quickest. Warforge, Warforge. Oh, look out. Oh, oh, so close.
Nice.
Great duel, guys.
Very good duel.
All right, let's see some
Alright,
GGs.
up next, we have Magician and Brett.
I have my heart pumping on that one.
That was pretty good. All right, let that circle. There you go.
Captain throwing it down. So EVB, Captain so far. Now, I'm just a spectator. My job is to heal them afterwards, everybody. And to front the money that they may win.
Begin.
Now, TM rocking the Paladin set. So he's throwing down some heals. The Brett using his Ice Gauntlet. Brett also a healer, but he's a straight healer. Versus TM being a Paladin combo heal. Holy moly. Now, also, there's like a 7-level discrepancy there. But he's holding his own pretty well for that level. Oh, and he's healing himself. Oh, he's coming back. Now, one of the problems with healer versus healer...
Got that healing
Oh, here we
attack.
go.
That's sneaky. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a weapon. It's okay.
Sometimes watching this, you might want to have a time limit, too. Because, you know, you ever watch Paladin versus Paladin in WoW?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes this could last forever, which is why I don't do healer versus healer, why I'm not going to do it, because it could take forever.
You're holding up your
Yeah,
end,
you
though,
had
Brett.
him down close. It seems like they're trading.
Yeah, it kind of switched, didn't it?
Yeah.
Tactics. Ooh, look at that. There you go.
In the ice block.
Look at him still walking around.
I know, that's funny as heck.
What is that?
Y'all saw that too?
Yeah.
He's dodge rolling in an ice
Just a
tomb.
little glitched ice thing there. Now, see, eventually he's going to run out of mana, and that's where he's going to be in trouble.
I submit.
Nice job.
Oh, man, you hold your own there. That was really good. It's a 7-level discrepancy there, too. Nice.
Good game.
GG. All right. See, now it's all... See, this is... You don't want to get like a chip on your shoulder. Oh, I lost. Oh, now I'm going to act like a jerk. Remember, it's just a friendly competition of dueling, so you can kind of learn to master your skills versus others.
For round 2. Captain and Row.
Captain in row. Oh, man, look out. Sword and board fight off here.
This will be interesting.
Oh, he's getting the life staff out, too.
No, it's not letting me send a...
You probably got a little closer. It'll give you a countdown before the fight.
Hear that sheep off in the distance?
No, it's not letting me send the invite.
Move up to the flag.
I sent it.
Yeah, you might have to move up a little bit further.
Says declined.
Okay, I just sent one. Nope, it says I'm blocked from sending this player dual invites.
That's odd.
Oh, go into
Row, can you trade?
Preferences.
Row, check your settings and make sure you have your dual invites turned on.
That's right.
What
Probably
is that under?
Gameplay,
Game-
I think.
Should be
gameplay.
under gameplay.
Yeah, it's about 10, 15 down. Actually, I'm gonna turn mine off. Turn mine off. I love the fact that they have that where you can turn that off. Same thing with guild invites and things like that.
It's turned on.
There you go. You guys are in.
Yeah, you're good now.
All right, when you're ready, begin.
Oh, with the shield bash.
Oh, stun lock.
That shield bash is deadly.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, he's got about 4 levels on him, but Ro's really going to it. Now, this particular game is more of a like a standoff thing, but you should be moving around a lot, depending on who you are. Whoa. Back out the way. Ro's holding his own, though. Your level and your gear really make a huge difference in this game. Absolutely. Now, of course, when we're all level 60, this is going to be a more even battle. But good to get it mastered. Should be using his life staff to heal himself.
Oh, nice.
He-
Nice job,
Hey,
Ro.
he tried to hit me with that. Everyone saw that, right?
All right.
I didn't see nothing.
Banana and Magician are up.
All right, see, this is what we do, everybody. We do. I know, bah, right, right, River Dog. I love watching this stuff, everybody. This is a lot. This is why I love doing these team events with the crew. Oh, EVB going to start with the open shot. If you can't duel, remember to there you go.
Yeah, there you go. And begin.
Oh, look at that. Self heals right off the bat. Nice. Oh, man. EVB is deadly.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's what got me was his feet were.
Forget them dodge rolls, peeps. Remember, you can even dodge roll in heavy armor.
Did he catch
Yeah,
you in
them
the trap?
dodges really.
Oh, look at that interrupt. TM is one of the greatest players I've ever seen, especially Magic class. Team is exceptionally good. He's also done a lot of PvP with me as well. Back in the day.
This is definitely the battle of battles right here.
Yeah, same level. And kind of equal gear.
Wow.
Wow, great interrupt. Oh, great block. Holy moly.
Ooh, the
Got him with the
trap.
trap.
Ah, nice. Stun. Oh, I should have went around behind him. Oh, when you stun him, you should get around behind him.
Yeah. These guys are good right here.
I can tell you, I've done a lot of PvP with TM, and he throws down, man. So what you want to do is you want to stun him and get behind him and get a behind shot because you do more damage.
Wow.
Oh, it's like a timed thing. Oh, look how he timed that. That was good. He timed the explosion, so when he got stunned, he came after him.
Wild. Jeez.
Did you see that time stun he did? He time stunned him and then attacked him right when the stun went off.
That was good.
That was really good. That was good timing. Oh, dodge rolled it that time. Oh, got him with the trap, though.
All
Just
right,
like
I got you
watching
guys
two-
on the clock. You've got 1 minute left to kill your opponent.
Oh, good time. Oh, and they try to get behind him. Oh, with the stun and then try to get behind him. Nice. Nice. They're working hard at it. They're working hard. This is an epic duel right here. Oh. TM, you had him stop. You had him stunned. Get behind him, bro. Waiting for that stun. Then behind him. Oh, look out. The thing about the life staff is he's got that constant heal. So you got to get in there and interrupt him before he fires that heal off. You can actually interrupt and cause them not to have that heal. I've had it happen to me many times by mobs that have interrupted me when I'm trying to do my AoE and actually interrupt me when I'm trying to do my heals or turrets. So you got to watch for it. When he brings that life staff out, the second he goes to cast it, interrupt and try to get it. Trapping him in place. Trying to get behind him.
Wow.
There's the stun.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, they're trying to close it out now. Trying to close it out.
Oh, you got it off.
He's going to get that stun. He's going to get it.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Go, go, go.
5, 4,
Almost got him.
3, 2, 1. That is time. Oh,
Oh, got him.
that was so perfect.
Oh, my God. That is some epic PvP. Great job, both of you guys. Wow.
That was absolutely amazing.
Wow, wow, wow.
Banana, you're going to take third place. We got to see who wins first place here. So, Captain and Magician, you are in the final fight.
All right, Captain and Magician. Now, this...
For first place.
Oh,
And
this is going to be
second
another
place.
really good one. Holy moly. This is going to be good. Now, see, as a guild leader, I opt out of these.
Captain's palm.
Really, these are for members. I don't, because if I play, then I may win the prize. I won't. I'm going to die. But the whole point is for members to practice their PvP.
I think I want to go light staff next.
I know, right?
And they're saying the paladin build with a life staff is just absolutely deadly.
Ooh, fantastic interrupt. Oh, these two are, oh, the stun. Oh, so you got to get out of there. Interrupted, shield bash, dash. Getting a self heal there. He's got to defend himself because otherwise Cap will come heavy. Cap's actually a level higher than him as well. But it ain't over till it's over, everybody.
Heal on the enemy, and it heals you.
Yeah. I love that.
It also damages them too. So they take a little damage from it. Especially people who are using shields. It's really good against shielded enemies and shielded mobs and players. Because it ignores the shield and does damage directly to them.
Nice shield bash and reverse stab.
TM utilizing all of his pally build there. Captain, though, bringing it strong, though. Cap's still bringing it strong there, though. You got to give it to him.
He is. He's holding it.
Yeah, he's holding it, and good interrupts. Cavs will try to bring it.
Nice job. Yeah, very good job.
GG.
All right. Overall, Magician has just conquered the PvP duels. So Magician taking first, Cap taking second, and Madana coming in a strong third.
Oh. Oh.
Good job, guys. That was amazing.
Good job all around, everybody. Had some good training and good stuff. Good stuff. Well, we tried and broke. Sub alert didn't go off for Anon. All right, let me reload my overlays. Probably.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I can bring it with a shield bash in.
Oh, I got to reconnect to Twitch. My session expired.
He just heals right through it.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll play that here in a sec. I'm glad it actually didn't go off because I was watching that duel. There we go. All right, Treasurer. I'm going to go ahead and increase your ability to grab stuff out of the treasury, and we'll hand out some prizes here. I'm going to let you do it.
Alrighty.
All right, so what did I say again? 500, 250, and 100?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to raise it up to 1,000, and then you can just go ahead and pull out as much as you need. There you go. So she's going to pull out. She's going to hand it out. Now, as the leader, normally I hand stuff out, but she's in charge of the squad, and she's in charge of PvP. She's also our treasurer, so it's her job to hand it out. You know, you don't have to be the everything person. This is something I talk about if you are a leader, everybody. You don't have to hand out the cash. You don't have to run everything. You don't have to do every event. In fact, it's better if you delegate it out because everybody has a role to play in the group. So very, very fun. Though I do love handing out cash, everybody. I do love handing it out. Pretty cool. That was exciting. Yeah, wasn't it? I thought so. Really good PvP there. Absolutely some good stuff. A lot of good interrupts. A lot of good stuns. Getting behind. Ah, sheep!
See that? You see that, sheep? I told you. They hate me.
I brought that just purposely on you.
It's them horns.
I did it on purpose. I brought it here for her, just so.
I thought he was coming for me. I thought he was coming for me. Dark sheep. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so now imagine this with 20, 30, 40, 50 people battling it out, everybody. Or 50 on 50 in the wars, which is pretty amazing. One of the things, though, that, again, something I've talked to him about and gave some feedback on is when all the effects are going off, like your heals and all that stuff, you can't see squat. It's actually like a giant this in your face. It really need to tone down their heals and stuff. Like this one is like way too all over the place. The same thing with your thing like this. Now imagine 10 of those in the same thing, right? And then you have all this stuff going on. You have all this being shooting and whatnot. And it just becomes where it's detracting from the gameplay when it's too pronounced, right? So I feel like they should tone that down. And they did at some point, and then they put it right back the way it was before.
That makes sense.
I don't like it at that level because it makes it hard for your tanks and your DPS to see what they're doing.
You're right.
I put 25 gold in as the entry fee.
Everybody has their winnings. Congratulations to the winners, and thank you everybody for participating in this. If you guys like it, we will do more of these as everybody continues to level up and practice with their weapons.
All right, GG, fun time.
Come back ready to PvP. I'm like pure focus right now. It was kind of that was tough for me.
Well, you guys did a lot of great interrupts, a lot of great stuns, a lot of great moves there. Even against an opponent that was multiple levels ahead of you guys. You want to bring everything you can because you learn from it each time you fight someone else. You learn each time. Each time you battle someone else, if you want to be the best, you got to take on the best.
Healers.
TM once again showing. Hey, TM, remember Mystical back in the day? We used to do these trainings, by the way, back in our lineage days 20 years ago. And there was one member above all other members. His name was Mystical, still is. and he would never lose. I'm talking 50 all-out battle royale, and he'd always be the last man standing, 50 on 50. And sometimes they would group up on him too, 5 on 1, and he would still annihilate everyone in the guild. Incredible PvP master. Hopefully you guys reach that level one day. I know TM has done a lot of PvP over the years with me, so he's got that experience. So now you know who to go to if you want to learn some good techniques. In PvP, all the peeps that you saw just kicking butt today. Absolutely. TM, my man right here. Look, he's standing next to me.
That's all I had for the duels. And if you guys want to, we can go over to Morningdale and we can run a couple PvP runs with the factions over there. Get lots of points. It's worth a lot of coin.
I am game.
Oh, I'm down. I need a lot of rep for my next level thing. And then we're going to do the Alchemist on Saturday. So make sure you guys got your rep all built up for Saturday to get your Alchemist done.
And this will give you a big jump start.
Same.
I'm still at Chronicle.
Nice, Magician.
If you need help with your Chronicle or you need help with any other quests or expeditions, let us know. We'll run with you.
Will do. I've got I got to travel to Weaver's Fen to finish the Chronicle, so.
Awesome. We'll be doing all that on Saturday. So after we do the main one, the high level one, we'll also be available for other lower level ones. So if you're ready for that on Saturday, just let me know and we'll run separate groups after that.
If I'm on,
Right,
you
when
can
you
always
guys are
ask
ready,
me.
we'll line
I
up
can
and
help
we'll
you
head
out.
into town.
This is Warforge.
Appreciate it, War. Nim helped me earlier finish out a quest too, so it's awesome.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
I like to
you
hear
can always
people.
call me. Django will jump wherever you need me.
Yep, Captain and on too.
A row as well.
That's what I love about my member. Look at that.
Taking point.
Oh, I'm already out. I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay. Have a good night.
Oh,
Django
yeah,
left
okay.
us.
Night, Jang.
Good night,
Later,
Django.
bud.
All right. We got this going on.
This is the main road, right, lady?
Yeah, you're good. This will pretty much take us straight into town.
Hey,
Is Jaeger in the middle of the group he's in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
Check.
fun time, everybody. I love watching peeps learn and bond with each other. Pretty awesome. Throwing Hatchet is supposed to be a Pally nemesis. Ooh, look at that. Hatchet versus Pally. Counters Pally.
Nice.
Now we know who our PvP peeps are. I think EBB, TM. They're going to be our top PvPers along with Lady, I'm sure. And Warforge's doing really good as well. Holding his own there. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of other members, once they get into it, they'll be way better at it as well. But also you have a discrepancy of gear and levels and all of that. Really, when you start doing PvP, it's when you're level 60 and you have your level 60 gear. That's when the skill comes in. When you're even level, even gear, even weapons, and using different types of weapons, that's when you know you're throwing down. Big time. Big time.
It's over here to the right.
I predict these psychokinetic trace absorbers will be literally full of traces soon.
Same gathering intel stabilize.
I predict
Yes.
these psychokinetic
And
trace
disrupt.
absorbers will be literally full of traces soon.
I
We have to-
unfortunately am
We're
too
gonna
low
have to
level.
drop. Yeah, you're gonna have to drop out of your group.
Again, it'd be awesome if we could share this quest, even with lower level peeps.
I wish we could.
That's my big feature that I want to see added. Even more than the guild stuff is the ability to share quests. Because what happens, it creates a real divide between all the other players you're playing with. Because, you know, I might have a quest over here and here and here, and somebody has a quest up here and here and here. And for them to run down to where I'm at is like an extra, 20 minutes, and then run all the way back up to where their thing is, another 20 minutes back that way. And so, like I was running around, and Warforged had this one, but he didn't have this one and that one. So he was nice enough to come and help me with those other two. And then I was going to meet him up over here, but he had already wiped it out and was gone by the time I got there. There you go. Am I swapping groups?
Got the
Nice,
same group.
sent you an invite. I thought I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went in PvP flag.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're PvP flag. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do some intel runs. Now, there's a bunch of peeps out doing PvP tonight, so we're going to see how it goes. Now we got a little warmed up.
So there's a straight run up to the first one. That's where we're gonna kill elk. So it's similar to the wolf run. After we get the elk and everybody gets their count in, we're gonna run up, and that is your gather. So we're gonna pick up our intel and take it immediately to the drop off. The last one is just to stand and hold for a minute and 30 seconds. So
All right, let's go ahead and replay this Anon 47 months coming in on the Kismet Love Train. Thank you so much. Let's show Anon some love in the chat. Our professor in the guild, and also level 60. So he maxed out in the guild. Again, Anon, I don't believe you when you say you haven't had enough time to play the game. Anybody who's level 60, I think you've played just a little bit at least. But of course, you're super smart, so you played the smartest way, I'm sure.
You wanna take a point on this one? I don't know the area.
Who's
that?
inviting?
Ro needs an invite.
Banana, if you can handle that one, so we can have 4 and 4.
Warforged asked if you wanted to take point. I don't know the area.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Look at this, like levels.
Did you get that, Ro?
Oh, there is a lot of corruption too.
Got
along
it.
the way.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just
let's
looking
do
at
our
that.
best to try and stay pretty far away from the crutches, especially with the 35s in here, because they're dead. They're in.
I don't think the 35 was able to get the quests.
Correct. Yeah.
I was
Jagger
not,
couldn't
but
get
I'm with you guys though.
Okay.
in. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
running
he's
with
right.
us.
Then instead of doing the straight shot through everything, we might have to go around a little bit.
Yep.
So, I'll tag the Rams rest.
Yeah, honestly,
travel top.
holding the path, just staying on the path is fine with this. Typically in PvP, you don't really want to take the main paths.
Yeah.
But up in here, with all these high-level creatures, we're going to stick to the path and just take it straight up.
By the way, for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, you can hit escape to unpin all your stuff. There's like a little pins next to it now they added to the game, which is awesome. As well as you want to pin all of your faction quests so you can see if they're done when we're running around.
What if we go the beach way?
We can
Like you hit
rather
escape?
circle the back way.
Those are awesome, man.
The,
Those little
the
pins
south
up there.
entrance, and then
Uh-huh.
You can unpin all the stuff. You can check it out on the map by clicking it. It shows you where it is.
and head.
As well as you can go right here and click this, and it shows you that particular one in the journal. That's probably my favorite thing that's been in there. My favorite thing that they've added. Now, one of the things about PvP, everybody, is most people, they'll start with an opener. They'll start with their biggest attack first. That is actually a mistake. You should actually not start with your biggest attack first because they're going to expect that and they're going to dodge roll out of it. What you do is you wait for them to dodge roll and then use their blockers in the very beginning. A little PvP tip for you. And then do your big opener. Right? That's what I typically do because what'll start, they'll always start off. It's like Fall of Warforged all the place. It's kind of an old PvP trick because you know someone's going to open with a heavy attack and their best attack. You dodge roll out of it, or you block it, or you do a counter right at the very beginning, and then it just screws up their cooldowns right at the very start, which is awesome.
Brett was on auto run.
Nothing to see here.
All right, now once we step out of here, everybody, PvP is on. Now I don't mind dying. I don't mind PvPing with my crew. Whatnot. Now, this is why I'm not doing battles, everybody, because I have to stay focused during these times when we're doing team events.
All right, slight left.
Make sure if we do see some PvP peeps that you call their direction, but are we engaging or no, lady?
Yes, we will engage over here.
Flag for PvP, and so is that boar. Or is it PvE for the boar? Here's a question. Is it PvP for the boar, or is it PvE for the boar? Or PV... Because it's versus player, if you think about it.
There you go.
How does the boar flag?
Somebody running through here.
Yeah, I see him up ahead.
Slight left.
Yeah, they're to the right fighting the corruption.
Now what we're doing is we're doing the PvP missions. Now when you do PvP missions, you actually get a lot more rep for those and a lot more tokens. But the problem is when you go out to do the PvP missions, you have to go out and then get all the way back and then turn them in. If you don't make it all the way back, literally if you die one step before the town, before you're safe in the town, you lost all of those missions. You got to go do them again. And that's a heartbreaker, everybody. But, you know, if you flag, the second you turn your flag on, this is what you've turned on. This is what you've signed up to do. Is the PvP. And some people, they tie like their PvP status to their ego and whatnot. And then, you know, if somebody kills them, they get a chip on their shoulder. And now they got to run around and kill that person over and over again. Or they go get their friends and then their friends get their friends and so on. And then it turns into a giant war of people battling because some person, you know, ego was tied to their PvP if they died or not.
During the duel.
It's on a pretty long cooldown. Oh, trust me, I wanted to.
Yow.
Oh, I got all of us with them.
And then I missed my execute because you zoomed right past me.
Use those food, peeps. Now, I've been using heavy armor, everybody, because as a healer, if I was in light armor right there, I would have taken like 50 to 75% damage.
Whoops, did we lose Jaeger?
Must have. How did we lose Xander?
Oh, that explosion? Did that get you?
Oh yeah, that got me good. Threw me way off.
Ah.
Wow.
Do you have the fast travel up here, Jaeger?
I do not.
Alright. Want to come back for you?
Find out in a minute. If you guys just want to pause a second, I'm going to try and make it to you.
Hide behind the wall.
Just lay down. Find an area and lay down. We'll see each other,
With what?
team, but nobody else can see us.
I'm in the bushes.
This is how
Me and Ro are hiding in the bushes together.
It worked really good, didn't it?
Yeah, no, I jumped up when they were distracted by you, and he was running towards you, and I jumped up and grabbed him.
I feel so bad for anyone who comes running along who's PvP flagged right now. Just one person running along, and he just happens to run through this area. You know what this would be great for? Is the old Kismet standing on the road. This is a technique that we've used just countless amount of times where I am standing out in the open and someone will see me and they'll try to come PvP and literally everybody else will be behind or hiding and then come out and wipe them out.
That would be so good. Ambush.
Yeah. And they fall for it every time, too. That's the funny thing. They just absolutely fall for it time and time again. We call it the bait, right? Where I stand out there, I don't even draw my weapon, everybody. And then behind the wall or behind the thing or trees or rock or whatever, and I've done this in Lord of the Rings Online. I've done it in Guild Wars, where literally they'll just see me and they'll think, oh, easy kill, right? Because it's 3 of them versus me or 5 of them versus me. But what they won't see is the 20 or 30 members or 50 members that are behind a rock or something, and they'll come running up, oh, easy kill, easy kill. And see, the thing about people is they get so focused on that one thing or killing that one person that they don't switch off that person. They stay focused and stuck. Right? And you should always be able to switch targets and do whatever you need to do. Always want to try to test out each target to see which one's taking the most damage. And then once you know who it is, then you go for it. Actually, in our group, it'd be Lady, because Lady's light armor has been taking a lot of hits. Because light armor doesn't give you the buff it should be giving you right now. Same thing with medium, apparently, through the grapevine. But yeah, this is really cool right here.
Maybe he didn't like my dancing.
Jagger made it. GG.
All right, let's jump down on him. Get him. That is a perfect ambush spot right there. I mean, everybody up on the top.
Really good spot.
And jump down on him. Yeah. See those 2 mobs on the right? That was weird.
Yeah, they were just wandering around. Well, that other guy ran through there.
See, that would have been... See, someone came along and saw our 2 members down there, and then all of a sudden we jump. We jump down on them, and they're like, oh my god! That's how to do, everybody. Especially if you have your range people up at the top, ranging down at them. That would be really, really good.
Yeah, that'll help a lot.
Just getting his feet wet, right? Yeah, just dipping his toe in. Might want to do a campsite because we're about to go into these mobs here. Jaeger might get killed, so.
Yeah, we're going to head over to that fast travel and I'll lay one down.
I mean, we might want to put one before the fast travel because, again, we're going to be running through a whole bunch that might one-shot him. These are level 47 mobs.
Oh, I gotta get to the ground.
Well, I mean, we can do it down there. We don't have to do it up here because it'd be awkward. We can just jump down and then do it down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Leap of faith time, boys and girl.
Iron Ridge! I want to clear that ridge and see if I can kill myself. Haven't been able to do it yet. Oh, that was a good one. Boom, off the lip.
Exposed!
Spawn point activated. Alright, everyone healed up?
Yep.
Alright, let's proceed.
Alright, that's a good spot. That's actually a really good spot for a camp right there. That's a good spot. It's in that little alcove before you actually get down into the mobs.
Actually, up the hill, up the hill.
Anybody check the percentage?
I swap group sides, throwing me off. By the way, Cap, there's something going on with your microphone. It's like a wind or something in the background, like you got something going on.
Yeah, it's kind of breaking up.
This is fun stuff running together, everybody.
Check.
Better.
Yeah, way better.
Mic check. Checkity check.
Still good.
I went to this concert one time, and I was sitting there ahead of time. You know, you go to concert, and literally for 35 minutes, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2. I was about to check that guy if he kept doing that. Everybody in the audience was like, we're going to kill this guy. Oh, man, that guy just did that for like 30 minutes. I mean, how long does a sound check take, bro? 30 minutes. Yeah, I guess he is pretty thorough, but dang, man. How long does it really take for you to get think, oh, that's a good way to go. It's like no mobs that way.
All right, let's go.
I do this all day, every day, everybody. This is the kind of stuff I live for. I live for this stuff. This team events, doing things together, helping each other out. We're gonna get so much insane amount of rep from this. Now, also in the future, we could just quick travel. Can you quick travel from the town out here when you're in your PvP quest, or do you have to run?
You have to run.
Have to run.
All right, well, worth a shot. Worth a shot. Ugh.
So many blue shinies.
I know.
I was running quests out here, and I was like, okay, I want to just try to get my quest done out here, and I kept running past these. It was like the ultimate in trying to resist. I was like, no, do not pick up the stuff. I was trying to get a bunch of my quests done so I could move on to other high-level areas. This area is really fun, though. A lot of great quests out here.
We could always form a perimeter and gather.
So we're going to come up against stabilize first. So to stand our ground. So,
Yep. Minute 30 seconds.
And then we'll proceed to number 3. Gather intel and then disrupt.
Yep.
Sounds good. Now we're up here doing these elites. I got a couple quests up there to get the chests or whatever. Holy mackerel, that place respawns so fast. I went up there by myself. I had to kill the boss way up on the top, and it literally took me 20 minutes to kill that boss. And I mean, I kept killing him and trying to knock him down, and then I killed him. I grabbed the thing, and he was respawning while I was grabbing the thing. And then I ran out of there. It took me forever. I should have recorded it. I mean, it took me forever to kill that boss. I just kept hitting him, dodge roll, heal myself, kill him. He'd knock me down, and then again and again and again.
Going. We can stop right here.
It's
Now,
a
there's a
pretty
wall.
big area, so you can continue to move through it if you want.
Yeah, let's go hide up on the wall.
Oh, let's not.
We're gonna go watch for people to come by.
Oh, this isn't the mountain.
Oh, this would be another great ambush spot. Because you're laying down, they can't see your name. Yeah, put Anon out there to Captain out there to draw them in.
I'm even highlighted, man.
50 seconds more.
My timer isn't going off.
It
there
should
it
be
goes.
under stabilized. You should
Yeah,
see
there
it
goes
going down.
finally.
That's a
Dancing,
cool
I'm
shot.
glowing. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Doing some PvP. Hold on, let's get the shot. Oh, what a beautiful shot, everybody. All right, hold on. Let me get me out of the shot.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mine's
good.
good.
good here?
I think we're at a camp range. For what it's worth.
True. Probably need to make another camp up here.
I got it.
I got a great shot of us hiding up on the ridge right there. That was awesome. Great shot of hiding on the ridge there. Somebody do me a favor and highlight that for me. Highlight that for me, Riverdog there. Highlight that clip for me so later on when I come back looking for it, it'll be in there.
All right, let's go gather some intel.
Right.
By the way, I still have my VODs on Twitch now again, as well as highlights. And, of course, you can see all of my back streams over on YouTube. If you want to check all that out, I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you. Bam, right there.
There's a little bit of corruption on that road up here, so be very careful, Ro. Or, Jagger. Sorry, Ro.
I meant what
Never heard that before.
You know, he's got the moves. Looks like Jagger.
Yeah, they're over here on Jagger.
Oh, he moved. He moved just right. I was trying to heal him.
They like you too, magician.
Put all the healing on Jaeger.
Jaeger's really excellent at dodging my heals.
I was trying to dodge everything else, kids.
It's funny, the second I tried to tag you with a heal, you moved.
purple great axe.
These chests are really good if you want to pick them up. Some really good gear can drop out of them.
I got Nightcrawler and bait.
That's actually good. I just got French toast recipe.
We're coming over here for it.
Captain, you know how to make French toast yet?
I don't think so.
Are we going to Warforge or where are we going back over there?
They're grabbing chests. Back on me when you get done. Before they spawn.
Yeah, be quick, guys.
Alright, let's go.
I should be using my corruption potion there, everybody. I always keep corruption potions in the higher level areas. I keep it on my number 6 so I can just press it on my mouse.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, look at that. Nice stuff. Getting the purples there, everybody. Getting the purples down there. Very nice. Yeah, you got to think that's just 200 hours in the release version, everybody. That's just the release version. That's not counting all the other versions, because the release version has its own separate clock. Its own separate timing from the rest of those.
I see it.
Yep.
Just wondering what I was stuck on. ADB's skin and a cat.
I'm always watching, everybody. Constantly watching.
Where it says store experiment results on the locker at lower, is that back at the town?
got to be here somewhere.
Because I don't have anything else on my map.
Yeah, I don't either, but we're in the right region. Lower Hibbets.
Okay, well let's head to 2. Alright, this one might get dicey because we're going to have to go through 2 of them. 2 45s.
Okay, hold up. Let me give Jaeger some potion.
That's why you have your potions master with you. You can hand out potions. There we go. Thank you, Riverdog. Appreciate that. PvP on the rock. Yeah, so I'll eventually be working all those highlights and stuff into the thing. I'm still working on the video series that I'm working on right now for New World. Oh, man, it's a lot of work. And I'm also working on my arm. I started doing my exercises today. Man, I messed up my arm. I actually messed up this part, and it's affecting the whole rest of my arm, and it hurts right there. And they say, because you messed it up here, it actually hurts down here, because that's the end of where that muscle attaches. And so, yeah, I had to do these stretches today. Make a grown man cry, man. So much pain. Not good. So I have to do those 3 times a day. So I did it this morning. I did it this afternoon after the stream, and then I have to do it after the stream tonight. And I have to do that for 7 days for 4 weeks. 7 days a week. It is incredibly painful. Nobody saw nothing. It's dark and spooky.
Turkey Terminator.
They're evil. They're trying to take over. You gotta watch out for them turkeys.
Alright, second star on the right, straight on to morning.
There we go. I always wonder, what if happens if you follow the first star? I always wonder that. Why the second star?
I don't even know that reference.
Peter Pan.
Oh.
You don't know that reference? Wow, bro.
Can you guys hear me?
I'll second that. I
Yeah,
won't
I got
hold that against you, not knowing that
Sorry
I didn't
about
know
that.
it either.
There's the drop off right here.
Here's drop off.
Yep, that's it.
Wow.
Sorry, my mic just went out.
I guess I'm just been around a long time, everybody. I knew that one.
Then we get to kill 4 elk. Watch out for the bears, though, also.
Oh, there's that gather intel.
Stay
Right there by number 2.
Especially you, Jaeger.
I mean, I must have heard it. It just didn't stick with me for some reason.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. See right there at Turquoise? I found a bunch of elk there when I was doing the quest previously. Straight to the, you guys are already running that direction, but northwest.
Bear to the left.
Bear left.
Yeah, it's a little too extreme, everybody. I love the animations,
Down here.
but it's just too extreme. It's like blocking your vision
In the road.
of what the heck you're doing.
Oh. Have to come up from behind him. There's one to the right, too.
I got 1 shot on him.
I don't think those are elk. Are those elk? I think those are just the lower level ones.
No, they're
They're
elk.
elk.
Yeah,
They're
they're
dope.
elk.
They're just elk, yeah.
What are they called? Oh, the other ones are called stags. That's what they're called.
Yeah. Nice.
One here, behind.
Oh, I'm not getting any of these
Yeah,
kills.
these aren't counting for me.
Yeah, we're 2 spread apart. We need to stay together.
Are we in the right spot?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we are.
should be.
That's not highlighted. You know how the quest will highlight?
We need to go back to the spot a little bit more.
Yeah, 120.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wonder how many meters out it counts. Let's see when it highlights. 38 meters out.
Now, this is just a straight marker. It'll never highlight.
Oh.
Mine's not highlighting at all.
Yeah, I think it just has to be in this area.
Yeah.
210.
Sneak up behind him. Unless you're ranged.
Right type of mob.
No
That
credit.
didn't kill.
Maybe they mean stag and not elk.
Yeah, I think we need the stag.
Yeah. It needs to have horns on it.
Again, where my turquoise marker is, I was over here for like 30 minutes trying to find them. And because these corruptions were in the way, I couldn't find them that were directly north of us. So I kind of found them in this lower along the road where we are now.
Yeah, there's one around
Everybody
here somewhere. Because I
Get
kill
up
him.
on Warforge here.
You're not going the wrong way, Brett.
There's only like 2 around here, so.
If I can get my spear hit on him, that will slow them.
Check your trackers. Tiger from behind.
That iron node didn't show up for me either.
Yeah, my tracker.
Yeah, mine didn't show up till last minute either.
Are the trackers disabled in PvP?
No, because I can see the cats.
Yeah, I couldn't see the turkey there, though. I don't know. I think this tracker thing got screwed up at some point on patch. Because it was working great, and then all of a sudden, it stops working. Remember, always stay with your front, man. Always stay with Warforge.
Oh, yeah, there's
I know the quest for the ram's head has the elk over there, so I'm gonna go over there.
Okay, we're following you, Warforge.
Here's one, right on the road.
Count.
Nope.
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 It's not getting the blue icon for me either.
Yeah, we're 200 meters away from that area, so I don't think we're in the area.
Yeah. I agree, because remember, it's just like the wolves. If you get too far out of it, it's not a real big area.
Right.
Yeah, we should have tested on the wolves how far out you could be meters-wise. I'll have to check that on this one. Because there may be no elks that spawn over there, and you have to drag them into that zone or scare them into that zone. You know what I mean? Get behind them and
True.
make them run that way. That's a problem. These elk quests are like the worst quests in the game.
You're inside the area when you kill them.
You think it's a general consensus that this elk's quests are literally the worst quests in the game?
I have to say so, yes.
Yep.
This is horrible.
I say abandon this one.
Well, let's give it one more go, and then if we can learn where they're at, and then where we can get credit.
Alright, I got one over here, 120, southeast.
Make sure everybody gets up here close.
Approach from the rear so he doesn't run off.
Crouch. Crouch if you have taunt. Alright, everybody aim if you've got distance and
Didn't count.
Nope.
does not count.
Nope, that was a doe.
I've had a quest get glitched out where they told me to go to a place that didn't have the right type of mob spawning in it here.
Yeah, I had that happen during beta on a couple of quests.
I thought we literally go stand on that marker at
Yeah,
2
let's
and
stand right
see what
on
happens.
the point and just kind of observe, see what happens.
Yeah, we're 83 out right now, so. And you'd think it would at least go about 100 or maybe 50. They'd probably make it even, something like that.
A black bear to 30 degrees.
Yeah, this is a horrible one.
Two out of three.
Yep. All right.
I bet you're supposed to be in this forest area right here to the north. Maybe up on top. We go up on top or something more for us and kind of peek over the edge. Maybe we can see him from up there. I hear a bear southeast. Just a heads up.
Yeah, there's one right there west of us. 270, right next to us.
Oh,
Wait for
oh, he's talking about bear. He's talking about bear, not a thing.
Looking for an elephant.
I know, me too. And I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I gotta be real clear on that.
Something ain't right.
The lower
this is
Hibbets
weird.
just popped up. So I think, yeah, this is the lower Hibbets. No, this is Hibbets Field.
Yeah, this quest needs to be investigated because this sucks. The longer you're out here, the higher chance you're gonna die.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say this is
still lower Hibbets over here then.
pretty busted.
Bear at 240, so don't jump off the mountain.
Yeah, it's like Bear Rock. There's bears all around here. It's on the other side too, on the east side.
There's a big one inside this cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be telling us to kill bears out here.
That's what it should be.
Gold vein right here. Brett.
If you insist.
Another one down here.
Yeah, this is really
PvP
odd.
says he's got one. Oh, no, this is Ram's Head flying, or plane. This is in the right territory.
It's the manual tracker.
I'm doing a little recon. You guys stay together.
You gotta get back and regroup.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, kids. Just kind of staying on you.
Yeah,
I
everybody
got
else
one
is-
down here at northeast 60.
Oh yeah,
Coming to you.
that one.
Brett, you got a bear on you?
It's a ram's head stag,
Last,
lower
got,
Hibbets.
They're coming.
I got separated from the group here. And a bear.
If you're in his group, try to find him and run into him.
Spotted. He's running.
Hold up, back up. There's someone else firing down there.
It tags a doe like a doe would
Damn it.
count.
Yeah, well, I'm getting progress.
Yeah, I'm 2 out of 4.
I didn't get any. Yeah, don't kill them unless the group's around, guys. 'Cause they're gonna be taking a while to respawn.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any.
That doe counted.
Yeah, counted for me too. Yeah, this is the spot I was at for like 20-30 minutes trying to find the elk. But yeah, the regular does count.
Let's get everybody together here and stay tight. So everybody's gonna get counts for this.
So,
We've got-
Banana, I think when you shot your musket, you took the doe down like half. So you probably need to go something lighter. Because my musket just tickles them, literally.
285. Pull them in. Now what happens with does, by the way, is they'll run away from you and then towards you again. There he is, coming in north, 15. Better get a hit in for your group.
I got a hit.
And if you haven't killed one yet, then get it hit in for it.
That's the star on it.
Go ahead and kill it before it gets too far away into the portals.
No. Oh.
Good.
Got it.
Yep, that counted.
So they run away, but they'll come back eventually. As long as no one else kills it, they will come back. Because I was out here doing that for a while.
Oh, there's another one down here.
Jaeger, come on over here with us.
Try to get on the far side of it and then chase it toward us. Chase it toward the group so it runs away from you.
Bananas is southwest.
North.
Hold on, I'm going 2 different directions. Hold on, it'll run back. Wait, there's one live right now north. Everybody, way out this way.
Got it.
345.
I got a hit. Nice. That's 2 of 4.
Did you kill that one that was to the north, Warforge?
No, he's still
Cat coming in.
Oh, hello.
I got a hit on that one.
You got a hit on that one. I'm at 3.
Yeah, guys, I'm at 2.
Completed mine.
I need.
GG.
Yeah, I need one more.
We have aggroed the corruption.
Do not shoot the corrupted guys.
Yeah, Jaeger,
Those
don't go
are
near the
level
thing.
60s.
They won't.
Yeah, those are level 60s. That's a 55 corrupted thing.
I was just trying to go get the deer, but it's out.
He should go back. We're too far away from it.
So they're counting for us in Ram's Head Plain?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think
So-
that's
Mislabeled.
that mission's messed up a little bit because it says at Lower Hibs.
Yeah, the funny thing is there's another regular mission. That's a mission that's to here. So I think they have the PvP missions swapped. Where this one's where Ram's Head is, and the other mission is for Elks. So it's actually on that other side where I tagged it earlier.
I agree. Yeah, we need to message them about that because that's messed up.
Yeah, we'll spam feedback them after this.
So who needs what?
I need one more.
Same.
Should we skin one?
You can skin
Yeah.
them if you want.
Just don't go near the corruption because that corruption will insta-kill you.
Yeah, just stay in Ram's Head Plain and just kind of sweep the area a little bit. See if you can find any. Do not kill it. Let the oh, there's one directly ahead, southeast. 120. It's over there by the corruption, but I think we could hit. There's 2 here. There's 2 here now. Directly southeast. One to my 75 and one straight out by the corruption.
One
I
at south, one straight south.
Yep, it's tagged.
Got one.
Let everybody who hasn't killed it get a tag on it.
All right, my disrupt is complete.
Same here.
Anybody not complete?
Not have it.
I'm green across the board.
All right, let's take a moment to report that. Go into game menu, submit feedback.
Other ones I get back in town.
What?
Now we're running down in the middle of.
Is that disrupt?
Yes, disrupt.
Yeah, I'd rather do it back in town so we can.
What was the name of this place again?
Bear.
Prohibits.
This
Ram's
is
Head
lower
Plain.
hibs.
Bear at 240. Be careful.
The location we're in is Ram's Head,
Roger that.
but they're stating it should be in Lower Hibbets.
Correct.
Whoever said to do that in town is probably right, but
We'll be
If you are
alright.
gonna do it, lay down.
There's a bear south
Bear
of
coming
directly
towards
right now.
Don't aggro. No. Well, okay.
Too late.
Yeah, don't do that while people are in the menus, peeps. All right. Well, you can do it here, or you can do it back there. I sent mine in. Let's just do it back at town.
Mine's in.
Alright, back on me.
Alright, everybody on Warforge.
could have sworn I seen him run off that other direction.
All right, we figured it out, everybody. The PvP quests are swapped because I was out there doing that one, and I spent 20 minutes trying to find the elk. I thought someone had come and killed it ahead of me, but it wasn't. It was on the other side. I said, screw it. I'm not doing this quest. I'm going to cancel it. So while I was running out to go on the other side, I ran into those elk late night. I'm glad I did because now I know that's swapped. So now we'll know from now on.
If you want to harvest that real quick.
Yep.
Jaeger's.
By the way, everybody, I got my tracking, my very first one to 200. Tracking and skinning. That's our jump ready check. Since they don't have a ready check in the game, we use jump. Ready check would be better, though. This is fun stuff. Almost 60. Nice. Yeah, I'm taking my time. I'm in no rush. One of my members did hit 60, though, and most of my other members are pretty close. But again, not in any gigantic hurry. It's not like I'm doing wars and PvP. And I decided not to put that burden on my members, though we are all down for some PvP. As you can see, we're running around doing a little bit. But it's a giant burden at the beginning of the game. And thus, they would have to rush and they'd have to, run through the storyline and get to level 60 and collect 100,000 gold and take over the territory and all of that. And that's a fast way to burn out your crew. So I thought better let them enjoy the journey. And then when we're ready, we'll go take whatever we want. We'll go get that, whatever it is, whatever town we want, we will go take it. Might die a bunch doing it, but eventually we'll keep at it.
Oh, killer.
We'll keep at it eventually, but for right now, just starting with the basics. We did some dueling earlier, a little dueling competition, getting people into dueling and practicing. And then now we're running around doing faction quests out here to see how the faction quests are here in Morningdale. And usually the first time is the hardest. The first time's the hardest because you don't know where stuff's at. You don't know the optimum route to take and all of that. And so once we figured it out, and then, like that was switched. So that took up a lot of our time. Now, the longer you are out and about, the higher chance that you're going to die. You're going to run into some opponent who's going to kill you in PvP. So always vitally important to, do it quickly. Do it quickly if you're running missions. Now, if you're just out PvPing, well, then that's what you're looking for. You're looking for some danger. You're looking for some action.
All right, on the road. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Tag the camp when you run by it.
Kind of hold up here at the camp, let everybody snug in a little bit.
Skeleton guy behind us.
There's a dog somewhere. is leave a spot. Right, I'm leaving a spot for Captain to come in. Hold on, we got peeps still back. I don't leave people behind, everybody. It sucks to be left behind, everybody. I know, because sometimes they leave me behind. It's happened in other games where literally my team has run off and I'm out there PvPing solo, though I did kill a lot of them. I did survive, but I'll be like, hey guys, I'm back here PvP. You want to come join me? Not this group, but in other games, everybody. We haven't got to that stage yet. But yeah, I'll be literally out in the middle of battling 3 or 4 guys at the same time. And they'll run off, hey, let's go over here. And they'll run over there. I'll be like, I'm back here PvP. You want to come join me? Or I'll be PvEing, one or the other. But it's hard to see if you're in the front, right? The only thing you can do while you're running, if you're in the front, is to kind of auto run and then hold down Alt and then spin around to see how everybody's doing behind you. And my job is to kind of hang in the back and watch and make sure that everybody's being taken care of. Now, we put the people who are typically going to grab the most aggro in the middle. That's why we have Jaeger in the middle there, and Brett's watching him. And then Ro is watching him from behind. Now, even if this takes a little while, everybody, you're literally going to get double the amount of rep stuff, roughly, as well. So always watch to make sure that everybody in the back is good. It's good. Yeah, I'm working there. Slowly. In no hurry. I might get 57 today and 56. I definitely want to get it probably by this weekend. I'll get 60 or close to 60. I try to do stuff on stream. I got level 20 on my staff off stream. I wasn't paying attention. Normally, I like to do that stuff on stream, like little special occasions. You hit max level, you buy a house, you're doing certain kind of main quests and things like that. But secondary quests, side quests, like town quests and stuff like that, I'll do that stuff offline. I'll do collecting wood for 2 hours offline. Things like that, where it's just not exciting to sit there and watch me hit wood for 4 hours. Now, I know some of you would watch. I know some of you are hardcore. You're like, Kismet, I'll be here no matter what you're doing. And I appreciate each and every one of you. In fact, just for being awesome, give you 1,000 Kids Cats for giveaways coming up soon. Coming up very, very soon. The place it marks on the map is not the right area. Go to the quest tells you you not to go to the marker. Oh, you're telling us all in the chat. Sorry, I missed it there, No Tuggle. It works. You have to go to lower hobbits. It's not the marker you saw. Yeah, we got it. We got it finally. But thank you for your feedback in the chat. Sorry, sometimes I get focused. Hey, watch that all day? I know you would, Katie Wolf. I know you would. I appreciate it as well. It's really hard to hit mobs in this game. It's either the mob is moving or players are knocking it back.
GG, everyone.
Yeah, there we go. Nice job, everybody. I mean, that's still worth it, even if we did have a little side trip there because we needed a different zone. But that's, you got to think you're going to get a lot more rep points.
Yeah, these ones, they're a little bit more difficult, but you get a lot more points than the other ones. You're almost getting double or more.
Especially running a crew, so you got peeps to back you up if you get into trouble.
I predict these psychokinetic trace absorbers will be literally full of traces.
Yeah.
2 of them,
18.
1875.
1875.
Yeah, man, that gave me a big boost. Now I'm at 41,872 out of 49,000 for Alchemist, so another 8,000.
If I do one more of those runs, I'll be at max for Alchemist.
I'm up for another one if you guys are up for another one. I don't know if you guys...
We know what to do. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and drop group, guys. You guys have a good night.
Night, Jaeger.
Thanks for coming along.
I got to drop too.
Probably should, but I can do one more.
Oh, congrats, TM. Max rep. Nice. Still want to save up those points for your weapon, though, because it's like 50,000. 50,000, everybody. Getting the wrong thing.
Predict these psychokinetic
Check it out.
trace absorbers will be literally full of traces soon.
It's 50,000 for my life staff. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. 50,000. So you can only get so much here as well. Right here, you can get 25,000. Well, if we're going to do another run, TM, you can buy yourself like a big bag token and then still make another run if you want. That's what I do every time I get close to cap, is I buy one of those bag things.
How many you got in your group?
And then run again.
3.
Okay, so we're 3 and 3. Okay.
I'm ready when you guys are. Oh, man. I feel like I'm going to cap out today. I'm going to cap out today on this quest. Now we got it down. Now let's see what happens as we run.
Yeah.
Bonuses or whatever it's called. Daily bonus.
The funny thing is that the number 3 one is at the number 2 marker.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I kind of feel like when they got in these high-level zones, they ran out. Also, the weird thing about Cutlass keys, anybody notice that the dialogue doesn't fully speak? But if you go to, like, First Light, the whole entire dialogue speaks.
Yeah, I noticed that
It's like
too.
the
I
weirdest
thought maybe
thing.
something was wrong with my game.
Yeah, I thought it was mine, too. And then I realized that, wait a minute, all the NPCs over there are like that. It only says, like, the first 5 words or something. That was pretty weird.
They got tired of voice dialogue since they had 4 starter areas.
For those that dropped out, remember to unflag PvP.
Yeah, you get a surprise later.
Every time we've done these, I forgot.
You get a little surprise because what happens if you don't unflag and you run out of town? You're by yourself, PvPing, peeps gonna be all up in your business. I go where my tank goes. As a healer, that's my job. Stay with my tank. Make sure he survives. Make sure he's alive. Everybody else dies? Well, hey, whole group's going to wipe if I don't keep that tank up. I can always keep the tank up and then res everybody else. That's what you want to do. And I like this where we run out here to that spot, and then we can just hold up on the mountainside there and hide up there while you're waiting for your, stand your ground for a minute and 30 seconds. That was fun. We're also, I forgot to look. We're also turning the tide here in Morningdale toward. Oh, we can't see it right now because the corruption's coming up. But we're actually turning it toward the Syndicate. And that's why people run these PvP missions, is to put it in conflict in that particular area. And then you can declare war on there, and then it will choose a different guild, a certain guild that'll run the war. But you can still participate in wars, by the way, even if you're not in the guild who is defending it. And I think the biggest problem right now is a lot of the Syndicate peeps have left here on our server, so we're just practicing and whatnot. But when we get on our new server, it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. It's going to be full on. We're going to be doing wars. We're going to be helping them with wars if they need help and whatnot. And really get into some PvP here in the high end. And I know a lot of my members have mentioned in their roster that they do want to try some PvP in the high end as well. So we'll try to do corruptions and output rush when that comes back and all of that as we go. Because we like to play. We like to do all the content, everybody, not just a little bit of it. Oh, hold on. Free green there. Had to grab it. Had to grab it. You never know. Someone might need it later on. You never know.
Do the elk first.
I just wish I was stronger, everybody. I'd be streaming this all day, every day, playing all the time. But I'd have to give up my wife, my family, all of that stuff, as well as my health. It's not good to go continuously for 20 hours in a day and not take a break and rest and go eat and walk around and go out in the sun every now and again. It's not going to do any good for your health, whether you're a bit overweight like me or whether you are skinny as a beanpole, still not good for you. So every so often, you should definitely get up. Every 2-3 hours or so, you should get up and just switch mindsets. And actually, I find that it re-energizes me every single time. When I get up, I walk around, I do something else. I'm the same way when I'm doing graphic design, or I'm doing 3D animation. I kind of get in the zone. And you try to stay in that zone, that creative zone. But it actually gets to a point where it becomes detrimental if you do it too long. And you stay in that zone for more than like 2-3 hours. It's one, taxing and exhausting, but also it actually really makes your creativity go down. So you start getting to a point where you're like, oh, I just want to get this done, right? You don't want to do that when you're being creative, everybody. You want to give yourself the maximum creative freedom. So you definitely want to take breaks as you go along. So both in gaming and in real life, that's why they give you breaks at work, so you can mentally unplug for a few minutes and then snip back in again. Also, I like micro naps too. Micro naps are great.
Nice job, Diego.
I'm getting up here.
There.
Hiding. Oh, I thought this was the one where we stand in place. This is the one where we kill mouse. Oh, I thought this was the one we stand in place, so I got up on the thing. I didn't know we were killing stuff.
No, we gotta be on the other side of the mountain.
Oh, it was just a bear we got.
Oh, we're doing this one first. Yeah, see, that's smart.
Yeah.
Do the toughest one first. Oh, look, she dodge rolled it. It's so hard. It's a lot harder than you think. It's really, because this is a skill-based game. So, you know, if you miss, you miss.
I got our first one, northwest.
I suggest everybody get a hit in on these to get it started for you. Then I think just the front man can get it like the other quests.
There's one more straight ahead. 300, 330.
Got him, watch out for the cat. Yeah, I can't grab him like that. Nope, right here.
Black bear. 210. Oh, good at dodging, man. 3 or 4. I'm gonna see if I don't even hit him, do I get credit? Let's wait for him to come back. There you go. He can come back out of there. The cat. He's gonna run back us again. Oh, I'm behind.
Good here.
Good here.
That'd be a great time for a ready check. When you get the quest done, you just hit a ready check.
Yeah, that'd be
Alright.
great.
Let's go retrieve some experiment results.
Do you get the quest done? Because the other people can't see your quest either. A lot of great games out there not only allow you to share the quest, but also allow you to see the status of other people's quests. Like the people in my group, it could have a little check mark next to there that checks off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? You could have little checks underneath there that show you that who's done and who's not done. works really great for when you're the leader, right? You're the leader of your team, and you're letting everybody know, hey, look, we've already finished that quest. And then they can very quickly just look at their quest and see everybody's got it done. Really, really good stuff in other games that have that. Oh, God, please make that thing go away. Sometimes that thing gets stuck in the upper right-hand corner, and it doesn't go away. So what you do is you just come over here to Corrupted Zone, any Corrupted Zone, and you run through it again, and then it makes that go away finally. I learned that. Eat my food.
100 meters.
And whenever you're running PvP, everybody, stay all the way zoomed out. Because what's going to happen is someone's going to charge up from behind me and try to get me. Because I'm the one lagging in the back. I'm going for the loot! Later, everybody!
After we get this, we have to run all the way back.
Yeah, way up there. Yeah, then it moves it over back to the other side. Yeah, where that one's over there now. Huh.
Kind of a little bit of a back and forth, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me get rid of my marker. Click on it again.
Alright, let's do this again.
Guess we're just doing it in the wrong order.
Yeah, it is easier to go the other way.
Yeah, it's definitely more of a straight shot that way.
Note to self then. Alright, hug the right wall. And the left one.
That corruption's sneaking in.
Yeah, I was out here and there was literally portals all around the whole area in which I was trying to do it. So, I don't know. These 55 seem to be up all the time. We'll have to come out here and close these suckers at some point. I'm going to do PvPs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all gotta do our staff quests.
I'd say within a week or so, most of us are going to be 60. So,
To the left.
we'll get our gear and then we'll come out here and smack all this down. Smack it all down!
Yeah, the next staff quest is in the depths, right?
Yes, we're doing the depths on Thursday. So feel free to join us. And again, if you don't get in the first group or second group, we'll keep running it all night until you get it. And also, if you need the 35 or the 25, I'll be around to do those as well. So I try to run it multiple times. Like right here, we're running multiple rounds. We did our PvP duel thing, and then now we're running PvP quests. Again, I like to try to be around at all the events that I can be around at. A lot of fun.
All good. Let's go.
Gotta love the jump ready check. Star Wars: The Old Republic, you can thanks that. They didn't have any raid. They had 40-man raids over there, or 20-man raids, I can't remember. And they didn't have a ready check. And they didn't have a fast travel. It took like 45 minutes to get from one side of the universe to the other. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare, everybody. As someone who does large guild events, 40, 50, 60 people, trying to get 60 people all in the same spot in that game literally took an hour. Because someone would always be on the other side of the universe or whatever. And we started making it where log on an hour early so you can get over there. So by the time we're ready to do our event, everybody's in the right spot. It still takes 45 minutes. It still took forever.
Ooh. A moth out here.
Yeah, get that loot. Get that loot for our peeps. Oh, man, that's a good one.
Did I just jump here? By myself?
Oh, that's a good one, man. Yeah, try that one again. Try to clear that edge.
Yeah.
Rainbow!
We're in the zone.
Let's go hide up on our rock again. I love this. Is such a great idea.
Tag this campsite real quick, just in case somebody does come along and kill us.
Smart idea.
When we head back, we'll just go the beach way.
This is so cool.
So cool.
This is so cool. Be up here hiding, just like ambush. So like what we're doing is up here, you have to stay in this area for like a minute and a half without dying. And so this is like the crossroads of this area. So what we're doing is when you crouch, people cannot see your nameplates. Or when you lay down like this. So we're basically just hiding here. I'll go be the bait.
I'm all good.
I'll look AFK. I love being the bait, everybody. I don't care if they kill me. It's okay. But it'd be awesome if someone came running along right now and they saw me and they go, easy, life staffer, right? And they come running up and then all of a sudden, all the members jump down and wipe them out. That's a great ambush spot. Absolutely love it.
All right, let's go.
I love those kind of things. Looks really fun. When you said he'll be the GOAT of PvP, it wasn't quite what I was expecting. There you go. Wait up for some peeps in the back. We don't want them to get ganked. If you're in the back, you're the first person who's going to get killed, everybody. That's what you do in PvP. You wait for people to get separated from their crew, and you go all in on that one person. Because then they have one less crew. And then you look for the weakest person among the group, usually the healer, but not always. Sometimes it's your range, sometimes it's your DPS. But you definitely don't want to go for the tank. The tank should be the last person you're killing. You kill the healer first, then you kill the DPS, and then you kill the tank. But you always don't want to get so focused on one person that you can't switch off and realize that this person has heavy armor and this other person has light armor. We'll switch on to the light armor person. And one of the things that's coming out, by the way, is Lineage W, which is the same style of game that we had. And I did see that the Prince can have what's called true targeting. Now, as the leader of the group way back in the day, my big skill was I could summon members to me, and then I could also target a certain individual. Now, what that did was that brought all fire onto that one person. Now, I don't care how much gear you have. I don't care if you have the best gear in the game. If you have your potions, you have whatever's going. If you have 50 people on you at the same time, you are going to die, as I've proved time and time again. So what I would do is I would true target the people who were the main people who were blocking our progress. And so all of a sudden I'd have what I call the Elven machine gun, where literally I'd have 25 people firing on one person, and that person would die. And then we'd clear the next person, dead. Next person, dead. And then we would run past their defense and get into the interior area. And I used to do something that was really cool. They had a polymorph potion that you could take. And I would polymorph into a little gnome. So I was very unintimidating. And then I would run as a gnome. I would run in there, and they'd be completely ignoring me. Right, because they're looking for a prince. They're not looking for a gnome. And so I would run in there as a little gnome, and I get right by the thing where you grab the crown to get it. And of course, I've had this prearranged because we already figured out all this tactics ahead of time. And then I'd have one of my members who's a spellcaster or multiple cancel me, which means it would cancel the polymorph because I couldn't grab it while polymorphed. They would cancel the polymorph and all my buffs, so I wouldn't even bother putting buffs on. And then I would literally grab the crown and everybody get teleported out. And that would be our castle, everybody. So not only are you using your tactics of single fire targets or what I call key targeting, and I invented that 20 years ago, as well as using deceptive tactics or using trickery, where you seem less intimidating because you are one of those low-level mobs that nobody usually even thinks about anymore. And I've done that time and time again. I've captured literally castle after castle after castle, being that little gnome, running in, getting canceled, grabbing a crown, and grabbing some of the largest areas in the game itself. We've taken all the castles, by the way, at the same time. We've taken them all. Yeah, I know, between all of our alliances, which is pretty awesome. And I used to have 3 princes. We had the Honor, Loyalty, and Respect guild, because you couldn't have everybody in the same guild. We were so large. Until we got to a certain level, until I got to level 50, which I grinded for months, everybody, because when you die in that game, you lose XP. It was a lot of work. But what we do is you start off in the Respect guild, and you would work your way into Honor, or into Loyalty, and then you work yourself into the Honor guild. And then when we were able to expand it, we were able to get everybody into the main guild as well. But I had one guild, the Loyalty Guild, which was just for sieging. And what we would do is I would use that prince to siege, because my other prince had a house. So if you wanted to siege, you had to give up your house. And I didn't want to do that because I had the best house in the game. It was awesome. And it was literally, I sold it for 33 million. I bought it for 120,000 and sold it for 33 million. And then I took that money and I gave it out to the entire guild. I gave it out to everybody. And when I left the game, I would literally just divvied it up among all my members. It was awesome. That's a pretty good return on my investment, I would say. So that's what we do back in the day, in the Lineage days. Now, there's a new game, Lineage W, coming out, both mobile, PC, eventually going to come out for the Switch and for the PS4. But we're going to take a look at it. Now, am I going to play it as serious as I'm playing New World? Probably not. My Lineage days are long gone. I don't... see, the thing is I'm not too nostalgic. I like to think back and do that stuff, but I also like to go forward, right? And right now, New World is our primary game. But I'll go tinker over there, and we'll go over there and check it out, and probably play it a little bit here on the stream as a learn to play for like an hour or so. But that's not going to be one of my primary games, just to let you know. I only have so much time in the day. I have to focus on what my primary stuff is. And so New World is always my primary for the guild.
For anything you need these days, or is it more essences and quints now?
I mean, Whisper's still good, because I think the most economical way to skill up is with common gems.
Okay. So I'm going to convert most of my motes to at least wisps. That way I'll save space, but then,
Yeah. Motes I don't think we need.
I'd love to learn all the battle tactics in this game, everybody, from doing wars and how people do wars, how they set up all that stuff. Now, I don't need to know that right now. Right now, members are still enjoying the leveling process. They're doing quests. We're running PvP missions. We're doing all this kind of fun stuff together. And see, this is what you miss out on if you just go straight to max level. You miss out on all the team play. The team play is where it's at, everybody. Not just doing the PvP thing at the top or doing the max level stuff, but running quests and doing dungeons and doing all of that stuff along the way. You feel like you got a lot more out of it. You got your money's worth out of that 50, 60 bucks or whatever you paid for the game. On top of all the stuff you probably bought in the store. I know you did. I know some of you did. Drop $25 here, $30 there, $50 there. There's nothing wrong with that. It's your money. Do what you want with it. You deserve it. You work real hard for it.
Well, I've got 300 to 500 motes of each, so that's why I want to convert them to wisps. And then, like
all right.
Everybody else is gathering motes, and they bring them to me, and we can always, stockpile a few of those.
With that way, I stay with my leader, even if I'm running through town. I stay with my dude, even if he's going the wrong way. I stay with my tank, even if he's going the wrong way.
I predict.
Even if he's wandering off the wrong way, I'm with him.
Absorbers will be literally full of traces
We're probably
soon.
gonna do 2 more of those rounds.
Holy mackerel, that literally took me up to 47,000. In 2 runs, I went from being at a quarter, that was like half the whole entire rep line. Now I'm at 18,000 tokens, too. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's a really, really good run. One of the best
Yeah, it
runs
is.
I've found.
Are we gonna do one more, or are we gonna call it there?
Thank you for
I
having me.
am done.
All right. I don't want to burn everybody out on it, but I'm up for another run. But I gotta go do some quests.
I'll go again, but
Remember to go south and then go up that way. Go
Yeah.
beach. Save some time.
Well, you call it, lady. You want to go again, or you want to call it there?
honestly, I am gonna go again. So if anybody wants to go with,
I'm down.
I'm gonna duck out. I'll be back online later, probably.
sounds good.
Thanks, all. That was super fun. That PvP duel was really fun, lady. I like that. Man, TM stepping up.
That was awesome.
TM stepping up. TM is the winner of our first PvP duel challenge. Now, we use some of the guild treasury over here that we've just been lounging in our thing here. Oh my god, it went up to... How did we end up spending 800 gold, but yet our treasury went up to 4,000? Anybody notice that? It was at 3,600 when we started.
No comment.
I put 1,000 in.
Warforged dumped 1,000.
Oh, there you go.
And I
Again,
rounded it off.
you don't have to put a bunch in there, everybody, because I have to take all that out at some point as well, and then move it to the new one.
Oh well. It's all good.
Hey, Ems. Ems coming in, joining us. All right, where'd lady go? Right there. All right. Anybody else is coming? Let's get him in our group, lady. Anybody else? Me and lady.
Alright, y'all have a good night. I am headed to bed.
Have a good one, Warforged.
Night.
Night, Warforged. All right.
I need to get up and stretch for a bit, which I'm doing right now. So my focus.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's take a quick break and then we'll come back.
We can take a break. That's no worries.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Take a quick break and I'll be
Go
back.
ahead and invite me, and I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. Let me bounce over to my other overlay. There we go. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and enjoy some of the highlights of my stream while I take a quick break, and then I'll be back. We have some good times, everybody. We really do up in here. All right. All right, I'm back, everybody. All right.
Welcome back.
Back and ready to rock.
Back as well.
4 hours later, we're just sitting here jumping in town. I'll be the middleman this time. I'll have Ro have my back. Ro have my back. Now, it's starting to get even more scary because we're getting smaller and smaller group. And the smaller and smaller PvP group you have, the higher chance we're going to get ganked. Now, this time I got to remember, Rose got a slow on his spear, and I have a slow with my, my ice gauntlet. I thought after we got in this battle before... what I should have done was slow that guy. And then we would have owned him. But we didn't, I didn't think of it. I was just trying to heal everybody and keep everybody up. But man, that guy was good. He was really good. I always appreciate people who are really good at what they do. Whether I die or whatever, it doesn't matter. If they put a lot of effort and time into PvP and a lot of effort and time in what they do, that's the thing. Let's watch this sheep over here. He was full on going for you, lady.
I'm telling you, they don't like me.
You keep meat in your pocket or bacon or something? What the heck?
Kibbles and bits.
I think he was going after Ro on that one. Yeah, going after Ro. Now, when you're PvPing, always keep your hand on the keyboard, everybody. Because you never know what's going to go down. Okay, that yellow marker is getting distracting. Look at the yellow marker. What the heck? If I do this, it's a yellow marker going all over the screen. Freaky. I found the best way to heal is to take no damage.
Exactly.
And that's a learned thing right there, where see how everybody gets right back in formation? It should become so automatic that you don't even think about it anymore. It just becomes second nature. See how we just flow back into a line? You also don't want to be too close together when you're in PvP. It's not like you all want to be stacked together. It's much easier for people to do AoEs. So if you're the healer, you want to be back a little bit, but not so far that peeps can't come and help you. You don't want to be like 4 miles away, because that's when you get ganked. But if you want to be out of the AoE at least when you're getting attacked. Trying to watch Row back there. He's back there somewhere. There's a lot of running. Love the highlights? Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, I spent a lot of hours doing that. It's like hundreds of hours collecting all of those and then editing them down and putting them in a big list. The funny thing is there's literally hundreds of them in there, but it usually plays like the same 20 of them. I don't know. It's the randomizer thing that I have. I don't know. It just seems to play those same ones over and over. At least I notice them because, hey, I'm one watching it all the time. But I literally have hundreds of them in there where you could play it for 4 or 5 hours of them in there. A lot of running in these, but over the long run is good. I mean, the amount of PvP rep you get from these is insane. It's huge. And then also the amount of tokens that you get as well. Now, I'll probably max my Alchemist in this run if we get all 3. Don't get ganked and killed. But we'll see how it goes. Now, a great time to do these PvP quests is late at night. Because most people are off doing their town quests, or they're tired, or they went to sleep, or whatever it is. You can be real sneaky and sneak around and do this. Now, if I get my whole crew on, if I get 90 people out late at night and we just run around and do these PvP quests, we could literally turn that city over in 1 or 2 rounds with 90 peeps, man. We could really do it. That would be awesome. But I find as a guild leader, you typically, even if you have 300 members, you usually don't have more than 20 to 60 members on at any given time. Sometimes it's as low as 5 or 10 members on, even though you have a large guild. And that's because people have lives and things they have to do, and children, and, got to work, and to the dentist, and the doctor, and all of those things. So that does happen, because we have 40-plus members here that are actually in game now. And we have 90 total members, plus members signed up. Yeah, I think I'm going to go up here and hide. In case 15, 20 of them come along. That's my new favorite thing right here, everybody. My new favorite thing, hide up here at the top. So cool. That's so cool. I dig it.
That music doesn't make it creepy at all.
I have the music off, but I'm sure it's awesome. Yeah, I have to turn the music off to the streaming. It sucks. I don't know. I probably could get away with it with here in New World because Amazon owns Twitch and Amazon's humongous. But they don't care about some little streamer. You know, if I get striked because of the music, and it might be a false strike too. But you know, hey, we do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do. Hide up here in the corner.
Got it. Onward and outward.
That's a big way to attract attention to yourself, I just realized. Hey, look over here. Look over here. People running along. They're PvP flagged. Probably not the best quest. The best thing to be doing in the middle of it somewhere. Well, that one was easy.
Avoid this stuff.
Now we're running along the edge here. And we're going to go for 3 here, which is going to take us down to 1, which will also allow us to do the number 2 up there. That's a good dodge. Look, very little corruption there. Also, not going to be a lot of people out here on the edge of the world running along this edge area. Definitely a huge time investment, but man, it's like 3 PvP quests in 1. Maybe even 4. Because, man, I went halfway already, and if I do it one more time, definitely go all the way to the end. Whoop.
Sorry about that. Pushed the wrong button.
Yeah, so did I. I targeted the ground there. I'm hitting my middle mouse button instead of the other one. Yeah, there's like a target thing where you can click the ground right there. I don't know if they can see that. Can you guys see that thing where I target the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. There's like a whole menu that goes along with that where you can say attack here, enemy this way, that kind of thing. We got to really learn those in PvP. That would be a great training, learning to use those markers. You know, like for hunting or, hey, there's a mob this way or that kind of stuff in groups. So you have like your front person using the marker to point it out.
Yeah, we were using them, Captain and Django and I, we were using them to mark crates. Oh, hang on. Let's go out this way. Let's swing around it this way.
Yeah, aren't we going out 285 anyway to do the Rams one?
Yeah.
I was just about to do that.
There's so much corruption here, it's all red. But yeah, we were using those to pinpoint boxes.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, for boxes and then also mobs would be great. Oops. Ate my food again, but hey, it'll heal me up, so there we go.
Drop off this intel here, and then we'll go get our stags.
See where it moves at, too.
There's a bear to the right, so we'll go left. Bear, top of the hill.
Yep.
So it was on the other side of this rock, right?
Yep.
That's where I have my... Oh, there. It's where I have my marker. Turquoise marker. I'm so gonna get out of that. It takes so long to channel that. I hate that heal. Even though it's a big heal, it's a really great heal. I hate that heal. I'm specking out of that. I'm gonna spec into the other one with the gauntlet, which is this one right here, which is Light's Embrace.
Straight in front of me. Everybody get aim on it. Nice. Y'all get that one?
He's gonna come back in a second. Get ready. He'll run exactly in the reverse thing that he just went.
He'll come right back.
Yeah. There's two more over there as well, and one to our right.
Tons out here.
Now, if you watch, they'll give you a tell when they're about to attack you. One in northeast. Definitely northeast, I'm gonna attack him.
Down.
Tried to block him. Tried to slow him down.
Not all mine.
GG.
All right. Up this way and we'll head home.
Alrighty. That was fun. Hey, what's up, Airedale? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. We're playing some New World here. We're doing some PvP. Whoa, bear.
Those bears blend in so bad. Everybody good?
Yep.
All right. All we got to do is make it back now. Let's go. Yeah, so again, playing some PvP. We were doing some PvP earlier, where we were doing duels among members, to just give them a little taste of PvP in a kind of a safe environment, right? A lot of good battles. The Magician showing his prowess as a PvP master, won the tournament, won 500 gold from the guild. And then, of course, several other members as well. Really great jobs. Now, some members are obviously fighting members that are 7, 8 levels higher than them. And don't worry, they'll have their chance to rise among the ranks when everybody's 60 and everybody has their gear, because then it'll be an even playing field. where everybody will be the same level. Everybody will have comparable gear for whatever set they're trying to create and whatnot. And then it will be all skill. It'll be all skill on whether you can take that person down or not. We'll see. Those are going to be really fun. And that's going to get people prepared for fighting in PvP and fighting in wars and stuff like that. We're also, when we move to our new servers, we're going to try to participate in the wars and try to help out other guilds. Now, I've been kind of waiting till level 50 plus into 60 here to do PvP because in the low levels, I just like to chill, right? I just want to go around and do quests and listen to the quest dialogue and build up my town boards and get a house and all of that kind of fun stuff. Just learn about the game. And then when I get in the higher levels, then that's when I really get serious about getting really good gear. I'm working on all my skills and all of that stuff. I probably still won't do crafting unless I am forced to do crafting in the highest level because when you make it, it gets bound. Maybe I might do that. But right now I hear that the high-end gear is hard to find. You can't find the components for the high-end gear. Thus, it is not possible to do it right now. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get to that point.
Was it you, lady? Was it you that found the vicious descent spear earlier?
Yes.
It's only tier 4, but it's a good tier 4.
Yeah, I find that really your armor rating doesn't always mean that it's the best thing. Sometimes the lower tier stuff with better stats are the thing to do. I find.
Is that weapon able to be made for others?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. So I found a recipe earlier, Kismet, that allows to make a really high-tier weapon. It's nice.
Yeah, it's tier 4, gear score 500, I think.
Yeah, it had some good stats on it, though.
Wow, 500 at tier 4?
You can swap out if you don't like the bonus damage that it's got.
Been playing since closed alpha? Yeah, I've been playing forever. What server you moving to, if you don't mind me saying that? We haven't announced it yet. Have not announced it. But when we do, we'll let you know. And you'll see it pop up. Oh, I'm in the wrong overlay. Boop, that's where we are right now. We're right here in Tritonis. But we'll be moving with our allies and friends. And, of course, if you are smart, you can hunt it down elsewhere. But we'll announce it when it's time. I didn't want my members to know where we were going, and that's so they didn't try out the transfer function first, because I knew that transfer function was going to be a train wreck. Because don't call me Kismet for nothing, everybody, or the fact that I've played games forever, and I just know that every single MMO that ever came out ever always has those type of issues. So we decided to let everybody else try it first, and obviously they pulled it, so it's obviously has a lot of issues. So they're trying to resolve those issues now. Oh god, I thought that guy was shooting at me. I was about to trigger on him. I thought I like, what, he isn't flagged? And then he shot at me, and I thought, wait a minute, maybe I don't know he's flagged. There you go. Night, TM.
Good night, magician.
All right. Definitely was a train wreck. I kept mine as well, waiting. Yes. Yes, I am. We will move, though. Absolutely. We're moving with our allies and friends. One of the big problems with Tritonis is it was so incredibly popular. We turned it into one that no one ever heard about. And then it was so popular because me and a bunch of other smaller and larger streamers got together. And we decided, okay, this was the server we're going to go to. And it became like one of the top servers to be on. And then it was like crazy. You'd get like an 8-hour queue, which I don't mind queues, everybody. You know, this is what I do daily. This is what I do for a living. It's not like I got to go somewhere else and do something else. But I'll pre-queue, right? I'll look at how the queues are doing during that particular time. Is it 2, 4, 8 hours? And then I'll start queuing it up 8 hours ahead of time. And I'll just let it run. Because that's how I do. I don't mind queues at all. What I do mind is the fact that they locked the server. So only half the guild got in. Only 40 of our members got in before, and we have 90 plus that wanted to play with us. But they locked the server down, so no new players could get in, and then they didn't have transfers, so they couldn't transfer to our server either. And then that caused a lot of server imbalance as well, meaning all the factions were unbalanced with our side. Because a lot of my members are like, I'm not doing launch week. I've already done that too many times. I'll wait till a week or two in, and then I'll come join you and whatnot, which a lot of people do, not want to suffer the queues like we did. But now when we move, we'll see. We'll see if we can get everybody in. Because they said they will warn us now before it's going to get locked down.
Will be literally full of traces soon.
Oh my gosh, that was perfect. I maxed my rep, and I'm at 23,844 of 25,000. So perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah, man, that was a great run. Great find there, lady. Awesome.
Yep.
That was amazing, everybody. Look at that. Now, that took a while. It was a long run back and forth. But, I would have had to do tons of Windsward over and over and over again to get to where I am now. That's a lot. That's halfway to my max level staff, which is pretty awesome. And again, I would run them a bunch more times, because you got to think that how many more times I need to run that now to get my max level staff, right? 4 or 5 times, right? Say 4 or 5 times I run that. Now I've got my max level staff. I can put a really nice gem on there and then be styling from the rep from it. Yeah, once we go into Alchemist, that's literally like 4 or 5 rounds, and then boom, you got your weapon.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I'm down once we get the alchemist and stuff going. We get some grinding going on so we can get our gear.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going full rep gear at max level too, just to see what the grind's like. All right, well, that's good, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to doing some quests over on the other side of the world. Whoop, I'm actually going to run forward for no reason. I'm going to pop over to Ebonscale Reach over there and just try to see what quests are over there and kind of run around. I haven't been over there yet.
Okay. We'll have to drop group so we can unflag. And then if you guys want to join back up.
Yeah, actually, you can just unflag and it will auto-drop you from the group, which is cool. There we go. Hi, what's up? Yeah, look at you. Sarundo, 4 years, 26 days, and 15 hours. That's some serious long-time follow support. I appreciate it big time. Thanks for being here in the stream, as always. And when we see someone who's been around for a long time, we do on your behalf. We give lots of love to the chat, just like that. Cha-ching! There you go. Put you to shame. Oh, well, see, I have the power of working together with my team. See, my greatness comes from facilitating other people's greatness, everybody. That's what I do best. I put amazing people together and you watch the magic happen. Look, I got half a level from doing that as well. You put amazing people together and you watch the magic happen. I'm telling you, it works every single time. Wow, a lady caught up to me. Oh, you caught up to me, lady. We're at the same level now. Wow.
I know.
Look at you go.
That tipped me over right there.
Awesome. Congrats.
Thanks.
Congrats. Rocking it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Look at it. Give it a big thumbs up. Appreciate it. Hope you guys like my cool follow animations as well. A lot of hard work into that. All right, so I've currently run around Morningdale over the weekend. It was a lot of fun. Trying to build up a rep. I'm probably going to build up my rep here to 30 as well and try to get a higher level house over here. You guys just invite me to a group, just a random group, whenever you're ready. All right. Now, what we do is we also do what's called random groups. Now, random groups is when you're running around doing random quests because you can't share quests. So you can't, go, hey, everybody, let's go do this thing because there's not enough, there's not a specific way you can share the quest. Now, you could try to align your chest by canceling them and re-adding them and canceling them and re-adding. Don't do that, everybody. Don't do that. That's going to be incredibly painful. Doing that. Now, one of the things that's really annoying that I like about Windswood, that actually I didn't even realize until I got over here, is that the bank is really far away from the darn town board. So I have to kind of run back and forth and feed all this stuff into here. Now, I don't even worry about it most of the time. I just keep that stuff in there and just keep throwing it in there, for when I need to do some town board quests. Now, every time I'm back at town, I will check the town board all the time. And so what I'll do is I'll say, okay, what do I need? I need to acquire some stone brick. I need 4 more stone brick. So let's go over here and see if I have enough stone. Oh, I do. Right here. And I can try to get 4 of them in there. I make exactly the amount that I need most of the time. Now, I suggest on your first tier items is that you collect a ton of first tier items and you cut half of it into whatever the second tier is, because you're going to need a lot of that in the first tier and second tier. So that's what I typically do with most of it. And it also massively reduces the weight of the stuff that you have in your inventory. Great examples like iron. If you have 1,000 iron and you do half of it into iron ingots, well, guess what? Boom, it just went down by half. Even though you still have the ingots and you still have the stuff you can turn in, it does massively reduce the weight in your inventory. And there's 15 already. Yesterday, I was 1. I was level 1, everybody, in Morningdale. I was running my crew again. Now, I always choose gather and storage. Those are the first 2 I always choose the most. I was running my crew up here in the elite zone, and I leveled up my main staff, which I think I'm going to spend some Azoth on. Oh, I got just enough. Spend some Azoth on and respec all of this. Now, right here, I got this one right here, which is great when you're in battle. When in battle, you activate a healing aura for you and your nearby friends, which is kind of fun. But this one right here is really good because it removes your debuffs. Definitely want to get this one in here. When you heal an ally with 50% less health, the ability cooldown reduced by 10%, and so on. So I'm going to kind of look at this and figure out what I want to do, but I hate this. I absolutely hate this Divine Embrace. It sucks. It sucks, and it sucks, and it sucks some more. So I'm definitely going to get rid of that because it's the channel skill, and it can be interrupted when you're trying to do it. That's going to be not very great in the long run. So I'm going to go with this one here, Light's Embrace. Target heal for 100%. Weapon damage, and 30% more on each buff. And it's more of an instant kill, or an instant spell, versus being a channel spell, which is this. So we'll go Light's Embrace. We'll go ahead Beacon, which is a mobile heal, which is great. And then, of course, you got to go with Sacred Ground because it's just a big heal. It also regenerates your mana and whatnot. And they're healed with 50% more in there from all healing, not just the healing from Sacred Ground, but if I'm hitting them also with a beacon, or if I'm just shooting at the ground using my Blissful Touch here, where my light attacks just heal for 20% weapon damage and whatnot. So I'm going to spec that out. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to go ahead and keep going on this because I am going to need my Azoth to travel around a little bit, but I'll get my Azoth up and respec that probably offline, and then I'll show you kind of my final spec after I kind of tinker with it a little bit. But let's go ahead and travel over here. Now, if I travel there right now, it's 255 Azoth. Probably not your best idea, everybody. That's a lot of Azoth, but if you have a bunch, you can do it. Now, I feel like the Azoth cap is way too low. I think it should be like 5,000. Because, you know, if it costs you 200, that's 4 trips and then you're out of Azoth, right? You should be able to build up like 5,000 and then be able to travel around to wherever you want to go, especially if you're overburdened. Now, look, I don't even have any weight on me, just some quest items on me, and I still cost me over 200. Now, if I had a bunch of stuff on me, it might cost 500 Azoth or something insane like that, especially if I'm close to being overburdened. So the smart thing to do is to use your teleports here. Now I'm going to use my return to home first. I could go to Weaver's Fen. I'm going to go to Weaver's Fen and see how much it is from Weaver's Fen, because I have a house in Weaver's Fen as well. And I think I'm going to put a house up in Morningdale. We're going to go see. But I also want to check out the 51 to 60 zone over here. I've never been over there ever in the game. Again, I tried to leave the high-end zones to be discovered when on release. I didn't go and look at every single zone and look at every single thing in the game. I don't do that in any games. I've played like games like Satisfactory and games like that. I haven't seen everything at it. I've played for years, everybody. For years in early access. And never seen everything in the game. I don't like to see everything. I like to leave something for me to do. Otherwise, I don't want to play the game. Okay, so went to Weaver's Fen. We jumped down here. Now let's take a look at the difference in price. Now it's 175. Now, so it's 175 to get there, but it's 95 to get here to Everfall. Or I can go to Windsward. So let's go to Windsward too, and I'm going to be cooling down all of my stuff. Now I can grab some stuff from here, the town board, but these guys have not been working the town board. So you only have usually one line of the town board. You can always tell when the governor's not around because the governor has to keep that going. And if he doesn't keep it going, then there's no town board quests in there. The best time to do the town board quest is right at the beginning of the game. I thought of that too late, everybody. Right at the beginning of the game. This is my house in here, and you can see I have it nicely decorated, thanks to M, who has made me a bunch of furniture and various different stuff. I love the painting on the side there. We've got some trophies here that are helping us with bonuses as we're going around the world. And this is my mansion in here. I love it. It's like a 3-story mansion in here. A bunch of stuff there. And you're like, Kismet, 3-story, it's only 2-story. True, but it has an attic, but I can't access the attic. So there you go. Or a basement, I mean, not an attic. I'm in the attic. Here we go. Then I got my bed over here. She made me some cool, like, pirate recipes and stuff in here. I really want to get the next level chests so I can get those going. And eventually I want to have all 3 houses be max size houses so I can act somewhat of the guild bank. So when people say, hey, Kismet, can you give this to so-and-so? I'll say, okay, cool, I'll throw it in the bank for you. And then next time I see him, because I'm the one who's usually on the most. I'm on during the day and also during the nighttime. Sometimes I'm just AFK listening in to the chat if someone needs my help or whatnot. But I'm usually around all the time. I'm a late nighter hardcore with all the hardcore peeps, and then also during the day when I'm not in the middle of streaming. So also I like to work the town board while I'm here. If I have anything, I'll go ahead and get that. Otherwise, I'll just kind of cancel it. These 2 right here are super easy. The armament ones, but I did take all of my resources and moved up to Morningdale for right now because I was working that town board. And I'm going to be working that town board up big time. But I got to get some iron ore and rawhide, which is pretty easy. I can just go grab some of that at some point. Now, if I look at my town boards, my Windsward is 58. So you can see I've been working that town board. And that's really because I've been working the town board, 3 different town boards at the same time. Cutlass Keys, Windswood, and Weaver's Fen. And then I've also been doing my rep quests. So your rep quests also count toward your rep toward the town. So you're not only doing your town quest, which is counting, but also your rep quest, which is counting. And the more I loop that little area here on the right, the more that this town gets built up. Now it goes to 300, everybody. And I've reduced my house taxes and did all that. I gotta check my PvP flag. And I've reduced all of that stuff down so that it doesn't cost me a ton in taxes. Now, they actually lowered the taxes in the area to 5%. So I paid my house taxes right away in case they raised it back up again. Okay, so now we're in Weaver's Fen, Windswood. Now it only costs me 60 to get to Monarchs. And if I want to go out here, it's going to cost me 115. So that's a lot more reasonable. But let's see if it costs me less than 115. And this is one of my members found this. That if I travel here, it's going to cost me 60. Right? So let's fast travel to Morningdale. That's what it's called. Not Morningdale. It's Monarch's Bluff. We're going to travel to Monarch's Bluff first. So remember, 100. Let's just call it 120. Right? So if it's less than 60, it's actually cost me less to go to this one first and then to the other one. So there we are. We cost us 60 to get there. And then up here, it's going to cost us 50. So we really saved about 5 Azoth, but still, but you're saving money. I mean, saving Azoth is good. Now, I can't actually go to that one because I haven't been there yet, everybody. But if I could, it would cost me 50 right there. It might cost me less if I was in Brightwood. Maybe if I was at this Shadowmine Shrine here. I went to Everfall and ran up to the shrine, then teleported over. But I'm kind of looking at where I want to run in, and it kind of looks like this is a good spot. Right through here and then run along here. Now, again, I've never been in this zone before, even though I played in the early access. I played in the closed beta, the open beta, and then now in release. So I do have hundreds and hundreds of hours in the game. But, again, I like to leave a little mystery. Leave a little something to learn later on. I also like to find hidden ways to get out of town. Like, how can I get out of town here? If I wanted to go here, could I climb over this and get out? Right? I always try to look for that kind of stuff. Or if I can jump here, get on that little peg maybe, and then climb over. Nope, can't grab onto the peg. Can't jump onto it. It's transparent. See, I went through it there. I can't get on this peg. I can't climb over. See, I like to find little hidden ways out of town. And you'd think there would be ramparts on the side of this so you could stand up there and shoot down at mobs, I think. But I find there's usually like a corner like this. And then, boof, out the side you go. I'm going this way. I hope that's shallow enough because I'm about to jump off, everybody. This is one of my favorite things in games, everybody. Just full on. Let's see if I can kill myself. Go, baby! Ah, see, I hit the edge. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. See, I try to get a real good sail out there. I feel like everyone needs to take me and throw me off the side, toss the dwarf kind of thing. And throw me off the side there so I can get going like in Lord of the Rings. You know, he goes, you know, you got to toss me. Or he throws Gimli across there and he's like, don't tell the elf. I need that kind of help. That'd be pretty fun. This game good for busy people? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It depends on, you know, if you want to do high-end PvP, and you're in a hurry, this is not that kind of friendly. But if you want to just take your time and work your way through, it is so awesome. It is so incredible. We have been playing for since launch, and we're not even max level yet. We're just taking our time. We're enjoying all the quests and all that stuff as you go along. Ooh, what's up here? Ooh, look at this cool looking space. Ooh, this is like in the trailer. Level 54. I'm level 56 with level 40 gear. Oh, God, look how beautiful it is out here. Beautiful! Now, I'm going to do some mob dodging, but watch as I run through this brush. There's going to be some mobs in here. You watch. I'm going to zoom out. If they sneak up on me. Now, what do we got over here? A little landmark there. Oh, we got some pigs. Level 57 pigs. Okay, I apparently have chosen the 57s part of this zone. Now, you never know. This part could be level... This could be the 51 part, or this could be the 60 part. Is that a peacock? It is! They got peacocks in this game! I had no idea. I know someone who loves peacocks, everybody. They absolutely obsessed with them. So I did not know that. Look at that. I learned some new stuff. There's a pirate over that way. Oh, they're so big and fuzzy. They're so cute. Those bison. What up, bison? Level 58. Another peacock. Did you guys know there was a peacock in the game? I had no idea. Yeah, I won't kill peacocks either because they're so beautiful. Beautiful. All right, I'm just trying to find my way to the road. Man, this is a dense jungle out here. I hear something breathing. Wow, look at this area. And again, I'm doing what I call mob dodging, where I just dodge the mobs. And I feel like sometimes they just trying to lead you to your doom, making you run across these roads and you run right through like the mob zones. Again, I'm trying to get to the settlement, so I'm going to put my marker down so I can keep myself oriented because it's very easy to get unoriented. See some stuff down there. Look, somebody along the road. What level? 59? Yeah, 59. I'm pretty good at being stealthy. Now, one of the things I also noticed about this game is you can pretty much outrun everybody, especially if they're seated, and then they're going to get up and try to get you. You can just keep on running. Oh, just popped in there. Ooh, look at that thing. It's a lion! Oh, look at those cool lions, everybody. Neato. I never seen any of this. Hey, I left it for this moment, everybody. I left this for this moment where you're like, oh, whoa, look at that. Whoa, that's super cool. Right, you're having those moments. Now, this is one of the highest level zones in the game. Oh, ouch. Don't run in no straight lines, everybody. This ain't Game of Thrones, bro. Left and right, left and right. Dodge, dodge. Oh, got the lucky shot when I was going for the wall. I'm out. I have a freaky mane on those guys. Oh, I hear them. There's some good loot here, too. See, sometimes it's better not to run on the road. And then sometimes it's good. Circumnavigate those. And again, I've never been out here. I've never seen any of this. My first time out here. And I wonder if I'm going to make it. Now, again, I'm level 56 in a level 51 to 60 zone. These mobs are level 59. Really? Hit me again? Another duo. Guy on the right. Oh, he's a big guy, too. Keep him guessing. All right, starting to go down in level 54 now. Even though I'm level 56, I got like level 50 and 40 gear. And this game is very gear dependent. So I'm really level 40 to 50. Depending on your gear. Now, I do have a level 49 staff, which is nice. And then my other gear is roughly around 50 or so. My other gauntlet. But my actual armor is like level 40 from the faction stuff. I'm just going to skip the level 43 or 53 armor because it's 7 levels away from max level, everybody. It's not enough of a distance to make it worth it. Ooh, we're going to come back. We're going to come back to that. Oh, no, we got to go that way. All right. Now, the question is, go through there or go around? I'm feeling around. My instincts say go around. Always go with your instincts. They usually are pretty good. Let's check out what this stuff is. Void Pitcher. Mushrooms and void pitchers. All right, I'll take it. Man, it is lush out here. I'm surprised. I didn't get jumped by a mob. That was good timing. What's this? Like a red peacock. Crimson peacock. I don't like. Is that a real thing? Is there such thing as a real crimson peacock, everybody? Been so addicted to this game. Love it. Yeah, me too, Lives. It is so good. What's the difference between a town quest and a rep quest? Rep quest is from the rep vendor, and town quest is from the town board. That's the difference between two of them. One of them gives you faction rep and gives you faction tokens, where the other one gives you just gold and XP and stuff like that. Oh, and there we go. Newcomer got level 1 ebb and scale reach. We ain't in town yet, everybody. We ain't in town yet. Look at this entrance. Wow, that's like a real big grand entrance. I'm going to forego grabbing loot. I just wanted to see what that was. I know, it's like I've been replaced with a synth or something. I'm to level 60 here. Gotta hope I'm not flagged. Nope. Just double check just in case. And here we go. Ebb and scale. Wow. Whoa! Live like loyalty and ebb and scale Hamlet. Oh, maybe I'll have to get a house here. Look at this place. Whoa, this is in the trailer, everybody. I remember seeing this kind of architectural style. I started architecture, by the way, for many years. Yeah. Awesome. All right, hold on. I feel like this is now calling me over here. So hard to decide. Sadly, we can't get any of this loot. But really, it's all about the layout, the crafting layout. So let's take a look. Oh, they got it nicely clustered with this. Where's the town board? Town board way over here. But it does have a stash nearby. Let's check that territory. Now, every single time, everybody, it's going to be storage or it's going to be gather. So I don't do XP gain. I'll put 1 into those, maybe. 1 into standing gain or XP gain if I don't have gather. If it's like, get taxes or whatever. But I don't put it more than 1. I typically want to get as much storage as I can and whatnot. And we'll just get this started by putting a little bit of storage in there. And also try to get the lay of the land here. There's the town. Oh, can we actually hit that gong? Oh my god, that would be awesome. You know, people would just sit here all day long. Gong, gong, gong. Jump at it. That'd be funny if you could come up and go, bong. That would be cool. All right. Wrong faction, bro. What do we got up here? Oh. Oh, man. You could tell someone really went to town on these ones, man. So awesome. Let's go ahead and do a little storyline. Get down from there. The Ledger of Favors. Magistrate Red Ridge. No outstanding balances. Survivalist Hopkins. Copy that epic Gilgamesh Lent. Artificer Long. 3 units of classic Ode. When will she be back to me? When will she get back to me? Trader Zan, still obsessed with commodities of Zuto. I almost can't bring myself to take it away. Commander Hartford still refuses to speak to me after the bear incident. Alchemist Lane, all favors paid off. Steady requests for poetry about fishing. Adjudicator Win, no outstanding balances. And Barkeep Bow, the rotten get wouldn't return Tristan and Insolent deny all of his building requests. Sucks to be you, bro. Sucks to be you. All right. Wow, look at this place. This place is beautiful. What's going on with the governor's desk here? Let's see how much they're making up here. Let's see. They're making... Wow, really? See how much they made before. 3,000. 23,000. 16,000. So, yeah, the last one went down to 3,000. Oof. That's a huge drop, bro. Wonder where everybody went. Did they go to Morningdale or did they go to Reekwater? They probably switched to Reekwater after this, I would think, because Reekwater being the highest level zone, 58 to 60, I bet you it's having a better month than this place. Now, you could actually lose money as the governor because you have to keep putting money into the town boards and things like that. We got Elder Diana.
You are new to Ebonscale, but I see potential in you already.
There's always opportunity to improve life here in the settlement. Man, I like this one. This one's beautiful. Love the architecture. All right. So, oh, and there's the town board. All right, what do we got? Wood, fibers, set of armor. All right, we can do that. Maybe I'll move my stuff from it over here now. I don't know. And then, of course, we got a war board. We can sign up for that. This is beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Oh, man. Somebody croaked. A whole bunch of people croaked, I think. Or maybe those are just offerings. It could be people croaked, or those are offerings where, you know, you give up offerings to your town. Outfitting stations. All right, I like that. And then the other crafting is up here. It's always weird when that flag doesn't, like, load. I don't know why it's so weird like that. I don't know. There we go. So leather, we got our woodworking, our workshop there. That's kind of annoying this on 3 tiers. So if I want to make something for the work thing, I got to come here, make it, and then run all the way back to the other side to turn it into the town board. Which I guess isn't that bad, because the way back you could just jump down, but on the way here you have to climb your way up here. And that's why I love about Windswood so much, is that all of this stuff is in a nice close area where you can do this, that, you can get stuff out of your bank, you can do it in the town board, you can put stuff in the bank to do your town board or whatnot. That's what I love about that layout. But this place is beautiful here. They even have houses here. I wonder if you could buy houses. And this looks like the inn. So we're going to be running around, doing some stuff. Oh, I see another thing. Let's read some more storyline. 2 alligators walk into a bar. Oh, this is going to be good. All right, 2 alligators walk into a bar. Gator hater. 2 alligators walk into a bar. One orders and says, I would like a water, but it cannot have ice in it. The barkeep asks, why the big claws? The alligator replies, I don't know. I've had them my whole life. Okay. Very awkward. Awkward dad joke. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful in here. Oh, another one. Book request. Okay. Why you gotta jump on stuff, bro? That ain't your stuff. Bow. It's in your best interest to return my copy of Tristan and Isolate. It sure would be a shame if your request for a new expansion to that bar got denied or burned down. All best, Elder Dania. Remember we just read about that in the previous thing, that he's not going to get any quest? This guy right here. Han Bao, hey, you better step up, bro. You better step up. Now, one of the biggest flaws I think they did was not let you sit down and have a whole event and stuff in the inns and things. Especially like in the churches, they should allow you to sit in the pews and then someone work the, they're up there with doing their hand motions and working the podium because they might be doing a wedding. They might be doing something like that. A lot of people do that social stuff in game. All right, we already got the 2 alligators. All right, is there any other way out of this bar? Over here. Yeah, I like to just look around town. You want to have a good mixture in your games. You know, you want to go here, there, and everywhere, do a whole bunch of fun stuff. Man, this auction board must be next to nothing. What do we got in here? So the cheapest thing in here is Ironhide. It's only 0.3. That seems super low for Ironhide. Weak health potions are cheap. Ori is cheap. Now, what you can do is go in and do this. All settlements. And then you can go in and see which one is the cheapest. Let's say potions right now in Everfall. Now, really, some of this is going to be 0.1. So if I went over there to Everfall, I could get it for a lot less. But not really that much less. If you think about it, there's a couple tokens. But, that stuff adds up. You buy a lot of it. Focus potions, weak potions. I feel like I'm going to stock up on tons of these low-level potions before I move. This way I can use them for my town board. But the problem is they weigh a lot. They take up a lot of your inventory space when you do that. So it might be better for me just to go and buy them when I need them than to store them up. I'm still kind of going back and forth. But look at all this stuff that's 0.01. Right? You could literally buy out all this 0.01 stuff. And maybe when you go to the next server, and you can go create a character on that server you're going to move to, go over there, figure out what the pricing is, delete that character, and then move your primary character over, along with all of the loot that you're going to sell for high level, for cheap here, but high level over there. Let's look at the most expensive thing. 50,000 Engineer's Technique Manuals. A stack of technical manuals detailing precision engineering, improving your engineering trophy with this. So that's the most expensive thing. Miner's Coat. Which is 30,000. Jewel Crafter Expertise plus 2. I think these guys are high, but whatever. You never know. They might be super rare. One of the only things, 18,000 for that, and so on. Orgum Life Staff. Plus 50% damage and outgoing healing with the thing. It's blessed. And 18 damage to corrupted. It's the best staffs in here. Blessed. There's one where you have actually 2 healing skills. Void Ore. What's this? Shatter Splash. The set instruction detail on how to make the sword called Shatter Splash. Ooh, that's probably worth a good amount. Various different schematics. You know what we should do? We should go like this. And then do schematics. How can you... See, what I would want to do is limit it by... the actual schematics itself. Let's say, what would we be getting? Let's say furniture. Right? House miscellaneous. Oh, furnishing schematics, right there. Furnishing schematics. And then literally go buy out every single one of these for the thing. Let's see what the most expensive thing in there. Dresser. Stone Kieran. Stove, velvet dining chair. So I'm the type of player that that I would buy expensive stuff. If I wanted it bad enough, I would go get it because I know I could make the money back. That's never an issue for me because I do play a lot. I feel like when you play a lot of games, you do a lot of questing and whatnot. You will get a good amount of gold. I haven't even done the auction haul in like a week. I still have, I think 9,000 gold, and I haven't done the auction haul in like a week, everybody, since I think last Saturday. Not this last Saturday, but the Saturday before that, so more than a week, because I just haven't had to. Oh, my property tax in Windswood is due in 21 hours again. Costs a lot of money to live down. Look at this Ori logging axe. You got to be level 60 for this stuff. Yeah, see? That's good stuff. So, yeah, let's go look at tools, gathering tools. Say we want to get a pickaxe. Quarry pickaxe. Is there any in there? Yeah. 1,500. Now, that seems pretty reasonable. For a max level item, it's got Azoth extraction and mining luck on it. That's pretty good. That's mining experience. See, I feel like the mining experience is a waste because eventually you're just going to hit max. So definitely want to have something more like this. Right? More like that one. And I'll drop 1,500 on it, or I'll just have my members make it for me, and there you go. I'll pay them to do it. This way they'll make the money. That's even better. All right, so we got some quests. We've got some town board stuff. We have to go to the inn. That's what I'm doing. Go to the not the pub, but the actual inn, which is way over there on that side. Okay. Well, let's go down here and see the rep guy. Or lady, whoever it is. Let's see. It is a rep. Sometimes I can't tell. Looks like a dude.
Seek forever, Father Mascola. In what manner may I oblige you?
Oh, what you got, bro? I don't know what these are, but I'm going to click all of them. And I've maxed my rep now. But it doesn't matter. I can still get some tokens, and this will also give me town board rep while I'm out and about as well. But even though I'm maxed, no big deal. I might as well have them because I'll be running around this area. And there's some other quests here. You can see these little yellow things are telling you that those are the actual quests itself. There we go. On the map, the town board markers are yellow. Faction markers are blue. That is true, Nevin. That is very true. Reekwater and the settlement is a better choice and is also closer to 3 major starting territories and their settlements. You don't need to travel far to each, even when gathering the crafting and having 4 storage is pretty close. Yeah, I think what I might do in the high end is I think I'm going to move my Weaver's Fen down to Reekwater and then be at Ebonscale Reach. And then I'll have this. But I also have Windsward already. So if I want to go to Reekwater, I really like Windsward. I already got it at a super high level. My taxes are super low over there now. Now, if I want to go to Reekwater, I can just go back to my house here and go to Reekwater over here. But I feel like I might move the one down from Weaver's Fen. I was thinking doing Morningdale. Because Morningdale is really nice into these really high-level areas here that eventually we'll go into. These are like 60 plus here, everybody. This is a 65 corrupted thing. Those are going to be fun. And then over here, same thing. You've got your 45s. And these don't have towns. These have towers that you basically hold over or outposts that you go and capture and whatnot to take that over. So, again, still trying to decide. Now, I've done Morningdale over here. I've kind of gotten it going a little bit. 15. I have 58 in Windsward. 30 in Cutlass Keys. So I can get a big house in Cutlass Keys if I want. But I feel like Windsward kind of serves this whole area. Everfall, Reekwater, First Light, and Monarch Bluff. So I can go boom here. And then if I want to jump to any of these other ones, it's usually between 50 and 80, depending on how much stuff I have on me. And really, the thing you want to do is have... If whatever area you're working on, you typically want to have either a house or you're in, and then you can work multiple town boards at the same time. Like I've been trying to work Weaver's Fen town board, but they're not really working that town board, so it's kind of a waste of my time. So I might also move my house up here and have one in Morningdale, Ebonscale Reach, and then Windsward, because then I could have Brightwood from here, right? You're getting Brightwood, and then you can go up into here. You got Morningdale, which is going to give you access to this, and then also Restless Shore, Weaver's Fen. You have access to these 3 just out of Morningdale. And then again, Windswood having access to all these bottom ones. So, that's what I'm thinking. But you never know. I may change my mind later on. That's how life is. All right, now let's go ahead and talk to some of the quest givers and see what they have to say.
Greetings. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Now, see, I might go to an area just because it's beautiful. Not because it gives me the maximum benefit. I love the look of this town. But then again, I haven't been to Reekwater yet, so we'll find out. We'll see. Former handmaiden to the Empress Zhao Taiying before she became corrupted. Oh. Do you know why she fell?
Yes. Her thirst for power overcame her sense of respect and decorum.
It's a tragic tale. The past is gone, however. It is the present for which I now am now concerned. The Empress is a threat to the entire world. A threat to the entire world?
Tai Ying was once a beloved leader and a caring confidant.
She dreamt of returning to our homeland and retaking her throne. Those aspirations twisted her mind, and she has now constructed an entire corrupted fleet to sail abroad. Uh-oh. Is there a way to stop her?
Yes, we must defeat her and destroy her ships. But simply reaching her is the difficult part.
Oh, look out! Roar saying good morning, coming in with a 5 months or 8 months of sub love. Sorry. Good morning. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Good to see you, Roars. Appreciate you hanging out. There you go. Windsward, it has a better crafting station. I agree. That's why I was just talking about that earlier. That's why Windsward is my favorite. Yeah. Oh, you haven't bought one yet? I have the big house in, I bought it as my first house. The reason why is I saved 10,000 gold by buying that as my first house, because once you do your first house discount, then forget about it. You can't sell it like you could in beta, right? You sell it and you get your first house discount again. They took that out, so you don't get to do that. So I said, you know what? If I'm going to buy one, I'm going to go all in and buy the biggest one I can buy. And so I bought the big one, and I have a nice mansion that I have in there. And it works really great. The thing I like about it the most is that you can cool down your house. So no matter how much weight you have, and at any given time, you can travel from anywhere in the world for 50 Azoth back to your houses. So your houses have a huge benefit, huge benefit. That's why I was getting so much rep in such a short amount of time, is because, and I got my full 40 gear from that. I got 40,000 rep in Windsward, which is a low-level zone, in a single night, just by doing a loop. Now, I've also got my town board way up doing that as well. I was doing dual stuff at the same time. And that's because of the house, because I can just click on it, 50 Azoth, transfer back, no matter if I was just one thing below overburden. And that's the great thing about the inn and the town boards is they don't take your weight into consideration. So pretty cool. Yes, we must defeat her and her ships, but simply reaching her is the difficult part. There are dragon statues at shrines around Ebonscale and Eternum's elements of fire, water, earth, and air. You thought I was going to say wood and metal, didn't you? Those are Eternum-made structures and obey the island's elemental rules. All right, except that's 150 gold I'm going to give for that. Wow. Oh, God. Do I got to go to all of those different places? Okay, no, just right here. I thought they were going to say I had to go to here, and then I had to go down there, and then I had to go up there, and I had to go... Oh, man. I hate those kind of quests. But that's not too bad. Run out there and bang, bang, bang. Now, again, I don't know how good I'm going to do against these mobs, so I'm going to, test the waters a little first. Because even the lower level mobs, level 50 mobs or whatnot, I'm hitting them for just a tiny sliver of their health. So it might be smarter for me to come back at level 60 with my full gear and then work these quests. But I always like to, test the waters, see how it goes. So let's go ahead and grab that quest. And there's still a whole bunch of quests at Windswood that I need to do. I'm just kind of looking around for right now. Then we'll go test it. But I still need to get back to those other quests as well. And get those going on. All right, where's my other quest? I got one up here. Let's hoof our way back here to the top. Wait, this way. I wonder if I can run on this thing right here. Nope. I'm going to try to run up that edge and then jump up on the top. Always worth a shot. A lot of climbing. It's a very vertical city, too. A lot of this back and forth stuff just to get to where you need to go. Let's go talk to this person.
Ah! I think I've spotted a fellow hunter of beasts. Have I not?
The creatures here in Ebonscale are the most dangerous in all of Eternum. A fine challenge if you have the gall to accept it. I'm always up for a challenge.
Excellent.
Sometimes they don't say the whole dialogue. It freaks me out. Let's make it a competition then. Who can skin the most Ebonscale alligators? Oh, alligators are the worst, man. There's a hollow in Mossmire that teams with them to gather the scales and will be fine gator skin snatcher. I'm not getting that one. I know I'm not going to go fight no max level gators right now.
Welcome to Ebonscale Reach, dearie.
I'm Constance Redridge. The corrupted threat have finally attracted the attention of the rest of Eternum, but we've been keenly aware of it for years. Why is that?
We were betrayed by the Dynasty Empress, but we've adapted.
We learned that the secret is not forgetting what makes us human. That's why practicing the arts remains one of our highest priorities. Really? What type of arts?
Theater.
In fact, I've written a historical piece about the Taiyan Empress' journey to Eternum, but I have only one copy of the script and need more for the actors as well, and we've run out of ink. Maybe I can help. The black fungus that grows around Ebonscale Reach actually contains the perfect pigment. If you could gather enough, we could mix up more ink. You would be honored for supporting the arts, dearie. All right. So I got some ones there. Where's two? I got to go all the way to Ebonscale Reach. Well, I'm already in Ebonscale Reach, but you know what I mean. Where did it not put it? Collect bag pigment from the void pitchers around Ebonscale Reach. Oh, okay. So those are crafting items that you saw me pick up just a minute ago. So it's just picking it up around the way. All right. Well, let's go ahead and try South Dynasty Wall first. Number 3, which is search the chest for ornate box at South Dynasty Wall. That's the closest one, and that's one we'll give a try. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. If you're gonna fish off a bridge, what, no koi fish? This is a tragedy. Where's the koi fish? I'm personally insulted that there's no koi fish. Wait, there's a guy over there. Maybe he's feeding the koi fish. What up?
I'm Master Fisher Chang, and fishing is my game.
I'm an expert on the fish in the area. How did I know? I don't see any koi fish though. I feel like that's going to be one of my fishing quests. I still have not gotten past my level 15 fishing quest yet. So let's go over here and read what this is. Act 1, Scene 2. Act 1, Scene 2, The Empress's Journey. The dark stage is set with a lone throne and the Empress sitting upon it. The Taling Empress, half-brother of mine, what brings you to the throne room at such an hour? Shang Wu. I should be asking the same of you, sweet sister. Your coronation is set for tomorrow, and yet you are already taking your perch. The Taling Empress. Tomorrow it will not matter. Tomorrow I shall be Empress. Shang Wu. We shall all see about that. The stage lights stage lights up fully to reveal Shang Wu's forces in hiding, ready to strike. Shang Wu to the audience. My long despised enemy shall be forced to flee, and I shall be the Emperor of China. Lights out. Uh-oh. Seems like a dangerous thing going on. Oh, look at it. You can get up on the ramparts. Gotta go check out the ramparts first. Oh, look, there's another walkway over here. Oh, it's like a ramp. Oh. Man, there's so many games I want like a ramp. Right? Instead of stairs, you have an actual ramp. See, this is what I would have too. See, like a rampart like this where you can shoot in between here. And pew stuff down there. Where's this going to? Oh, up here to another thing. Oh, there's another scene 3. Act 2, Scene 2. The Empress's Journey. Half of the stage is covered in sand to represent the beach the Empress and her forces washed up upon. Your Highness, this island is not on any of our maps as for the red collapsed mountain in the distance. The Taiyan Express. We'll make camp here. There is power in this place, an old power. It may be the key to returning home and retaking my throne. Retainer 2. I do not trust it, Your Grace. The Taiyan Empress. Do you not trust me, your patronage, who led you from persecution from the forces of Shang Wu? Retainer 2. I apologize tenfold, Your Grace. We, of course, trust our beloved leader. the Taling Empress, then all is not lost. We will investigate this shattered mountain. We will harness the energies it holds, so I might sail home one day to take back what is rightfully mine. Lights out. Oh, so you just kind of run around town and you find these little pages. And we know who's writing it. What's up here? Oh, that's a housing. That's a cheap housing. All right, let's take a look at the house. See, some of these are like not spec'd out very well. Maybe the gray is the housing. The actual map is not very good. Another house up here. Where's the good stuff? Where's the rich stuff? That's 10. Looking for group. He has the orb. Oh, this one's got a waterfall in your backyard. Your own little private pool. $15,000. Now we're getting there. Where's the big one? Where's the 30 grand ones? Oh, look at that one way up on the hill. 10 grand. I just go looking for the most expensive ones, everybody. That's just me. Oh, this one's cool. 5,000. This is a cheap one. Oh, I want to get that one way up on the hill. They're way up there. Oh, God, there is a way up there. The way that this is much bigger than I thought. Look how big this is, everybody. How cool. I mean, it's way away from everything, which kind of sucks, but the coolness of it is awesome. 5,000. There's another one. I want that one up there. 15. All right, well, we're getting there. Sometimes I feel like people make stuff in games because they go, man, Kismet would really like this. I feel like they make it specifically for people like me who don't care about its location, who just want the most epic and most amazing house in the entire game and are willing to grind it out. We'll come back. Let's do the page first or I'll forget it. What do you get? What do you get with the eyes of a tiger, the paws of a monkey, and the tail of an alligator, and the heart of a turkey? A lifetime ban from the Alternum Zoo. Note, workshop on this one with Red Ridge. It would be more effective if there was actually an Alternum Zoo. True. All right, what we got here? Oh, cheap, 5,000, but man, look at that view. Look at that cool view. All right. What we got here? 15. All right. We got one above us. No, you went up even higher. This one over here, maybe. There's a 15. Really, no tier 4 houses over here. That seems unusual. Oh, that's not even it. That's not even a building. You can't even get in that one. Really? No tier 4 houses. You'd think that this one would be the tier 4 house. I mean, this one's way up here. Let's go take a look. Whoa, someone's got it. Oh, dude. Oh, look at his chest. Oh, cool stuff. Got that kind of sectioned off. Neato. And then up here. Golden bed. You got the ladies up there. Very pirate-esque. Very cool. And that's one of the most expensive ones that I've seen. But man, you'd think they would give you one that was super expensive. Well, maybe we found a spot, everybody. Maybe we found a spot. Hoof! Not even half. Not even half. But man, Really? No level 30 houses? That was very much the same as that other one. I find that very unusual. There's no tier 4 houses over here in the max level zone. Maybe they're down further. Maybe it's because they're closer to the crafting that they're worth more. I don't know. I want that as a house right there. Cool little rounded house. I think that's just a tower. Well, what a bummer. There's the inn finally we found. Over here. This thing's way off on that. Whoa, that's a big inn. Wow.
Come, rest your weary feet here at the Dark Night Inn.
The Dark Night Inn, great. Well, Batman doesn't show up. Poof! If that wasn't just a little bit deeper, I would have drowned. Alright, well. Not impressed with the housing, but beautiful, beautiful location. Alright, now we're actually going to get out of town here. And we're running down that way. Let's look for these flowers while we're running along. Remember seeing one right outside town, right over here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, one of 8. Oh, it's like jungle up here, but it looks like a swamp down there. Like a swamp area. Go check how hard these mobs are. Hopefully I don't get 15 of them on me. Oh, yeah, the crafting tables get neglected or lowered. Yeah. Yeah, they certainly do. They kept changing our arcane thing. All right, 54. Let's go. Now always look at how much damage I'm doing. Now, this guy is probably one of the worst. Oh, wow, good jump. One of the worst peeps that I can battle because his shield. So what I do is I usually put my ice thing down and then interrupt him. Like that, and that allows me to get a bunch of hits in. And then his guard will be back up again. He'll do an attack. It's not that tough. Yeah, not that tough. Just takes a lot of shots when you have when using the staff. And that's why I use a combination of the ice and the staff. Let's get this guy on the left who is not the ranged guy. You want to do a range battle? Let's go, bro. I can tell you who's going to win. Whoa, he did like a backflip. Now, I don't really need to kill mobs over here. I think I need to collect chests. Yep. And so one of the things I'll do, the guy that way, is what I call take a sample. So you run in, you look for a chest. There's a chest in the middle part there. There's a thing there. Maybe up at top. Maybe up this way. And then I'll just kind of run around with a bunch of mobs on me. Which is a very dangerous thing. But mobs cannot climb like you can climb. So you can look around, see if you see anything, jump down, takes them a while to run around to you, and so on. Oh, there's another one there, so there's a second one. Also eat my food for when I'm out of combat. Ooh, that guy come fast. You see that? This is usually how you die. So I found the first 2, but where is the third one? All right, let's go to work. Just a reminder, I'm in heavy armor. You can dodge while in heavy armor. Get wrecked. You want some of this? All right, let's go. Double dodge roll so that my turret goes faster. I literally just sit here and heal myself and wipe this dude out. Later, butter. Okay, so where's that third chest, though? I think it's going to be up on the top there. Let's go give it a look. When you're new to a zone, I don't kill every single mob. I go look around for where the chests are first. I don't see any chests up there. On the back here. Oh, there it is right there. So there's chest number 3. Getting shot by this guy. Line of sight him, so he comes to me. Come on. Yeah, he's not coming to me. All right. So now we know what to do. What up, warrior dude? Follow me. And we might as well get this guy too. Let's make it a party. Come on. One thing about my ice tomb, boom, is it actually does a strength and tomb. Then I get these guys going, some AoE heal, dodge roll, boost AoE damage. And then you stay moving. Don't get stuck. I got stuck last night where I was literally getting pinned into one corner. Now, I've got like the worst combo right here, which is the triple sword, triple shield guys. And so you kind of have to just watch them. If you watch them, you'll see when they're about to queue up on you. And that's when you need to be ready for either an ice block or something else like a dodge. And I'm going to go ahead and get my turret out. Oop, turret out. And then double dodge roll so the turret goes faster. Try to get them away from your turret, though, because you don't want them hitting your turret. Also a good idea to wait for them to do an attack. And then put your stuff down, right? So they do all of that stuff. And then you put down your AoEs. You put down your heals. You do all of that. I think they're among the hardest people to fight. Because they're just really annoying. You have to break down their block. Which is what I'm doing right now on this guy. Trying to keep his block down. Now, another thing that happens, too, if you do get into an area, is you start getting interrupted. And whatnot. You start gathering more and more mobs on you. Before you know it, you're dead. Because all of a sudden you got like 10, 15 mobs that are 10 levels ahead of you. Now again, someone might come along and say, oh, I gotta save this guy, he's gonna die. I'm fine, everybody. I'm very fine. I'll be just fine. Come on. No, not eat your food. Switch weapons. Pressing the wrong button, that's why. There we go. I literally just sit here and shoot him in the face with my healing. When he goes to reload, that's when you get him. Now, by the time I kill him, sometimes they'll respawn over here while I'm getting the chest. So keep that in mind as well. Alright, we got that ornate box. What I'm doing is kind of waiting for my ice thing to cool down. Now pop out of it just to give him a little bit of damage. And then I'm going to start to backpedal to pull that range back. On purpose. Oh, wrong spell. Come on. Sometimes it takes a while to get your spells going. I don't know what the heck. Sometimes it takes a while to change. I always have potions as backup. The most annoying mobs to me are these guys here. Because you have to kind of fiddle them down so that their guard's down. And it just takes a really long time. Or you got to wait for them to get in between something. So you need some other type of damage, like this. Right? You need some other type of damage. And they love to interrupt you as well. Once I got them down, then the rest of these guys are easy. I can just literally stand here, dodge roll to get my turret going faster. And you can actually go back and forth like this, too. And sometimes they'll miss you, and sometimes they'll beam you. The hardest thing is for you hitting them when they move. Mob respawn. Alright, now I need to take that mob in the center. Now that I cleared these, I'm going to try to push in here. Try a little sneaky move. Stud. Where you grab it before they hit you. That's it. Well, we'll read that later. So this is my sneaky move now that I do, where I don't even fight the mobs. I just go up and... Oh, there's that thing we need back there. I just run up and grab the chest before they aggro on me. That works too. Miss me. Ah! Not quite getting that dodge in quick enough. There it is. Important to learn to master that dodge. Sometimes your character gets frozen, too, from moving back and forth and shooting. Just happened just right there. Oh, I gotta repair all my stuff. If I go to repair, I repair everything at the same time. Alright, let's try my little technique here. Ah. Did not get there in time. I got glitched out on that thing. Now here's another fun thing you can do. Lead him away. Because mobs are stupid. Dodge roll. Oh, and I got a second guy coming over. Ah, stupid rock. See how he kind of stumbles on that rock? That just cost me. That little stumble on the rock just cost me that. I could have got it. Alright, lead him away. Here we go. Another little trick. Slow him. And then run back. Alright, stupid rock. Don't run on the rock. Haha, suckers! I'm out. And that's it. I don't have to kill all those mobs. I'm just here for the rep quest. I'm out of there. Alright. I kind of feel like I'll come back to this in a higher level zones. We're going to turn this one in. And probably cancel all these quests for now. And we'll come back later on. Just want to kind of run around, get a little sample of the area. Because of my weapon, it takes 5, 6, 7 hits on a lot of those mobs. I would probably wait until I have my max level item to run out here and do it. Just so I would hit them in 3 or 4 hits or 5 hits versus hitting them in 7 to 10 hits. Just to make the quest go a bit faster and be more enjoyable. But, you know, you want to go out and test your limits, see how it's going, as you can see. Yeah, well, we had a lot of syndicate on ours, but half of our people could not get in because they locked the server down. And so the faction got really messed up where it was all one-sided faction. So as you see, like Marauders and Covenant came in and they dominated the whole server because the rest of the peeps couldn't get in. That's one way to win, I guess. Also, I've been seeing there's a lot of cheats and whatnot in... is the faction one? Yes. There's a lot of cheats and stuff like that going on in wars and stuff, which is too bad. I mean, you don't want to burn people out from playing the game because other people are winning by cheating. That's how people stop playing that game, and then you have no one to fight, which makes it boring. I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But, that's how it goes. Let's see, side stories. So we're going to get rid of all of our side stories here for right now from Ebon Scale. So we'll abandon that one for Town Project. And abandon this one. I don't think I'm really going to come over here. I do like the area. I like the way that it looks, but it doesn't have a max level house, or at least I didn't see a max level house. And that's what I want, 3 max level houses and whatnot. And you can cancel all this stuff. You can also hit escape right here. And then you have this little pin right here, which will show you exactly where it's at in there. And so you can go ahead and go like that. And then we have another Ebon Scale. We're abandoning that one. Now, you can always come back later and get the quest again way later on. Now, I have a bunch of these that I need to do. I've already got my Into the Depths going, so that's ready for Thursday. But I do have a bunch more quests here to do. In Everfall, that's an Everfall quest. Cutlass Keys, complete quest, Cloaked in Darkness, talk to Shelly, collect scraps, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, that's the Shrouded Intent one. I remember working on that one. Well, that one we'll go try to do. First Light, and then this is my Alchemist one, which we're going to do on Saturday. Follow the footprints in the Southern Road.
Who wants to help in Brightwood?
What do you need?
Well, I'm trying to do this wolf quest. They're supposed to be taking some wolves on an island just northwest of some shrine in the southeast corner. And it appears that everything from a bridge 150 yards before I'm supposed to even get to the point where the wolves are at, and everything inside where the wolves are at and beyond are all 35 elites in groups of 2 to 5.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay, well, hey, invite me to group. I'll come help out. I'm just running around just looking at different areas and stuff. So I'd much rather prioritize helping members than anything else that I do.
I don't see you online.
That's because I'm super stealthy. You should be able to see me. I can see everybody. I'll just invite you. How about that? That makes it. Oh, and then he invited me. And then I invited him. We invited each other.
I was looking through the O.
Yeah, I do. You can sort it by who's online, so it just shows the online people at the top. All right, Brightwood he is. All right, so bottom right corner. All right, you're gonna take 80.
Jump down to the shrine where it's at, where I leave from, and then it's northwest of there.
Okay, don't know if I have that shrine yet down there. I don't see it. But I will bounce to town and I'll run down there. All right, let's do it. Hey, I'd much rather help members get their stuff done.
Okay, I'm at the shrine now.
Oh, pow. Cool shots. Okay, he's at the... Oh, so there's a shrine right there that I don't even know about. I'm going to tag that as my marker. Alright, I've never been down there. I haven't done this area yet. I'm going to work on it this weekend, though. But I'm going to run down there. It's going to take me a while. So I'll see you in a bit.
Most of the mobs are like 32, 33, and stuff like that. 34 even, which are nothing. But those 35 elites are real pain.
Oh, yeah, they hurt big time. You need at least 2 people to do 25 and 35 elites, I find. Of course, I think at max level, you could probably do 25 solo and maybe even 35 solo with your gear. I would think you could go do, you could definitely do 25s at 60. Because they'd be way lower level than you. Plus, you'd have your max level gear. You'd be doing your max damage. I'm also going to spec into axe as well. One of the heavy axes. And then I'm going to switch the axe so it takes draws from my focus power. It's going to be awesome. I love the axe. The axe is very cool. If they added a halberd, I'd be down for that. But
standing across the river and bridge right next to where the 35 elites start.
Oh yeah, that's a whole elite zone. Do you have like a faction quest down there, or some sort of quest that says go to the elites?
I think it's faction. It's blue.
Oh yeah, it's a. Well, it could be a. It could be a faction thing. Level 29 mobs. I remember coming out here. Watch as I jukes these mobs, everybody. All you gotta do is weave back and forth. Serpentine. Hasta la later, suckers. Alright, I want to go a little bit left here.
Are you near the alchemist shrine?
Yeah.
I have so much still to do in this game, everybody, and that's what I love about it. There's so much still to do. Even though I'm approaching max level, there's so many areas and so many places I haven't been, so much stuff I haven't discovered. I'm also working on my own map called the Kiz Cartography, Kiztography for short, where we're actually going in and marking stuff on a map and doing that kind of stuff. And I know I could look it up, but that's not as fun, everybody. I love doing cartography. I find it one of my favorite things to do. I love maps and things like that. But it's much more fun to make your own map than it is just to shortcut and say, oh, well, now I know where all the nodes are, and I know where all the chests are, and I know where all the stuff is. I feel like that draws a lot away from the game. It's just like also, like great example, No Man's Sky, right? If you go into No Man's Sky and you just look up a chart on how to mix things together, that's not as fun as trial and error and trying it, for me anyway, as trying different elements and see what happens when you mix certain things together. I find that to be way more fun, get more out of my dollar bills as well. All right, landmark here. And the shrine is way over there. So I got to go get the shrine first before I forget. There's Ro. What up, Ro?
Stop, Kismet. We're back behind you.
Oh, I know where you are. I'm going to go get the shrine, so in case I die, I can teleport back up.
Gotcha.
Gonna run over here and get it. Now, the shrines are usually easy to find, but in the foggy areas, they're kind of hard to find. Because they're hard to see in the fog. So always get the shrine first, everybody. This way you can fast travel later on. Alchemist Shrine. How appropriate. I'm going to be an alchemist soon. So got the Alchemist Shrine, and then we're going to run back. I should have brought an axe to build up my build up a secondary weapon. I'm going to buy me a nice axe off the... I should buy me one now. Off the auction hall and work my axe as well. Because there's a thing in there where you can heal yourself as well.
Rag's hug. Hey, Rag's hug.
All right, let's do it. Oh, interrupted me. It caused me not to do my AoE on the ground. Get wrecked, bro.
Man, not so hard with a group.
Oh! Guy blew me off of the side there. That was funny. Don't forget your food. Let's do this. It's hard to hit mobs with a staff when people have a lot of knockbacks.
Come back.
Oh, come on. I dodge rolled that. Man, that was a lag. That was some serious lag there. You see how long it took for me to do dodge roll? I was way ahead of that. It happens. Now, see, that skill is not only for AoE healing, but it also does damage to the mob when you first shoot it off. So, very useful. I also, if you notice, I instantly put my weapon away every single time so we don't bump into each other. Heck. Good thing. Got me stuck. You got your 2 ads, so I always work the ads first. Your ads first. Light heal, lights damage there, and then we work the boss. You always see me do a double dodge roll, and that's to make my turret go faster. Out of that. Little greens there, too cute.
The wolves I need are over in that direction where I'm facing.
Yeah, they're probably in that fort. Let's go.
There's a bomber and a couple other people just inside the door here.
Drag them all. Let's go. Come on, let's step this up. This is nothing. Come on, get over here, bombers. What I can do is I can ice tomb, and then when they blow up, they don't hurt me. Everybody else gonna get hit, though. Now we're talking. Come on. More people that are in my little frosty thing, the more damage it does. This is nothing. This is nothing for my crew. Come on, get in here. Let's do this. Let's do this, bro. Come on, dodge roll. God, my dodge roll sometimes. Press it like 4 times and it doesn't dodge roll. Now we're talking. Any chests in here? No chests so far. Stop it. I get stuck because people act as barriers, and so I was trying to run through there to get to this side where I have like a backing, right? Something behind me. So yeah. No chest so far.
Okay, I got one.
Do you need to skin them or just kill them?
Thought I needed 2 of them, but we must have killed one that I didn't see.
Just over here south. And we'll read that another time.
So I'm done with that quest.
Oh, all done? All right, cool, we're out.
Lethal!
Thought I was trying to get the note, but it got that instead. Awkward. Try to get on those little flint rocks and jump. I went to town on that. Teamwork for the win.
Definitely. I've got 2 other quests near the area here, but they're faction quests also.
All right, you got those handled, or you need some help?
I have not seen what's there. They're labeled as level 32s, and
Oh, you're gonna roll all over them, I think. Well, let's go take a look real quick. I'll help you with one more, and then I'm going to head out for the night.
those wolves are only supposed to be 31.
Yeah, but you're in an elite zone. That's why you got to watch those quests. If I see it say elite most of the time, I will cancel the quest and get another quest instead. I kind of remember what's coming.
Say elite.
Oh, really? Ah.
No, it's a Lake Genevieve specimen hunt, Brightwood, level 31. We've identified a subject that merits closer study. Hunt Lake Genevieve for isle-bound wolf subject and return with the tissue sample. Nothing about elite in it.
Yeah, but you can see because of the glow around there. That glow is telling you that there's an elite zone there. A kind of red thing around it.
Oh, that fire thing in it?
Yeah, that fire kind of skull. If you roll over, it has like a skull with a fire on it.
Oh, okay. But the wolves, if you look at the map and you zoom in enough, the wolves are right near that little T in the road there, just past the bridge, not inside that elite area.
Well, there might be some around, but people might have already killed them while you were running out here. You know what I mean? Could have been that guy we were helping there.
Nah, he walked up as I came back up here.
You never know.
And there hadn't been any wolves anywhere in sight. I got all the way into that fort and wasn't seeing any wolves before I got my butt whooped.
Yeah, we were running around earlier, and they got all the quest markers switched around. So yeah, a little iffy on these quest markers. Yeah. Well, if you got it handled, then I'm gonna jump back out. But if you need some help,
I just marked the map over by my next quest. I'm gonna go run over there real quick. I'll let you know.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna bounce out.
I'll go with you.
There you go. You got road back. Yep.
Roger that.
All right, back to the house. How much Azov do we have? We have enough. All right. We're getting to a point right now, everybody, where it's time for me to get some rest so I can come back in the morning and stream some more, really in the afternoon, but I got to sleep before then. You know how it goes. So we're going to get that going on. So let's go show you guys some love, and then we're going to head out for the day today. Man, I'm getting into 56 here. I'm hoping to get to 60 by the weekend, but not really quickly. Just take my time. If you want a quick tour of my house here in Windswood, thanks to Ems, who made me a bunch of stuff, some trophies, all sorts of cool stuff for my house. Also, this one over here. Actually, I could just hide everything. There we go. You can see I've got a bunch of various just stuff that she gave me and notes and fun things. I also got on my chest here. I got 3 under there and then 1 right here, because when I teleport in, I teleport right here. And I can literally just walk to the chest, hit E, and then drop all this random loot that I got in there, and then just deal with it later. You can see I have 2550 right now on my chest, and that is because my territory standing is so massive. It's 58. My storage is boosted by 350, plus I have the chests, which are boosted as well. And this is what I want to do. Have max level houses in 3 different spots with the max level chests, and then act kind of like as a guild bank for everybody else. And then I could also have a 4th one, because your inn can be wherever you want it. And that 4th one would be your 4th one that you're going to be working. So I'm kind of feeling maybe Morningdale. I'm not a fan of Episode Reach because it doesn't have the max level houses, which is a bummer. I feel like that's the thing that turned me off. I like the look of it. I think the look of it's beautiful. But maybe Morningdale. Maybe Brightwood. Huh. Yeah, maybe Brightwood. Brightwood's a good one. It's got all these zones next to it. What's our tax in Brightwood right now? 8%. My tax in Weaver's Fen. 10%. So yeah, maybe Brightwood is the call. Right? Brightwood is house number 2. So take it out of Weaver's Fen, move it to Brightwood.
Starts with this house we just went
to. And then do Morningdale. And then I have this, and then Morningdale way out here, so I don't have to teleport or walk all the way out there. And that could be like the trifecta of my houses. And then eventually you'd want Reekwater, but I would say Reekwater probably better as an inn, because that one's going to cool down every hour. So maybe inn and Reekwater, or maybe house. I don't know. Maybe I'll move my house from Windsward over here and make that the inn. I don't know. I like the layout of Windsward. It's my favorite spot to go look. Because I literally just come out of my house and I'm right here by the town board and by the bank. Now, I've got a bank built in my house now, so I don't have to worry about that. But I'm really by the town board, so I'll run to the town board, take a look at what needs to be done there, right? Clicky, all the stuff, and then turn that stuff in. I do need to get some more stuff there, and then I can go here, grab stuff out. Say I need some potions or whatever for a quest. I can grab those out of there. And then very easily, if I need to make some armor, I need to do some wood, I need to do all that, you literally just walk down, bam, you make your stuff if you got your iron ore and your rawhide up. And so on. I moved it all up to Morningdale thinking I was going to do that. But I probably still will. It still definitely seems like a better spot. Look at all this silver and gold and all that stuff I can make in there. God, I got so much random loot that I'm not even using. On Saturdays, by the way, I literally just give away thousands of gold worth of stuff to my members. I just give them, everything that I have when it comes to arcane or armor or hides, whatever it is. I just bombard them with a massive amount because as I'm going through the week, I'm just collecting it and throwing it in the bank, and I use some of it for the town board. But by the time I'm at the end of the week, I literally have thousands of just about everything. And then I give it to them, and then they get to have fun doing their crafting and doing all of that. I'm just a collector in this game. I don't do much more than collecting. Now, also, you can see they're not working the town board because we don't have the other two. So that's why I was trying to work mine up as quick as possible before they stop working it. But this one and Morningdale are very similar, though this one has, I think, the best layout I've seen so far. In the game. I liked Everfall, but the problem with Everfall is you're going to the town board over here, then you're running to do your crafting over here, and then you're running down here to do your crafting down here, and then you're running back over here, and then you're running back and forth, and then running back this way, and you're running back that way, you're just running back and forth all the time on there. Ebonscale we just looked at, and that one is like multi-level, so you got to go up, and then you got to come back down, and you got to go up and come back down. I don't know if I really like that layout either. I have not seen Reekwater. Let's take a look at Reekwater. I have not even ever been there. Oh boy. I kind of like the layout because it looks like it's some sort of like planks. And a lot of the crafting is lined up right there. Your cooking and your tannery are kind of spread out. I kind of feel like you'd go this way and then go there. Wonder how the housing is. I don't know. I haven't been there, and I'm going to wait till I'm max level to run over there and take a look at it. I could probably sneak by, run past the mobs as quick as I can so I don't die. But we'll explore that, and then, then we got some other areas we haven't been. And you know what? You notice that the map zooms really far out? You ever notice that it kind of seems a little too far out? That's because I'm betting right here, baby. This whole thing, again, right up here. Big old zone that they're going to add up on the top there. And you can kind of see it already. Look at this. And some people have snuck over there and found a desert over there as well. Whole desert area and whatnot that they might add. But you can kind of still see it on the edges of the map. That there's some stuff up there that you never know. We'll get that maybe within 6 months, a year, who knows. Get all that extra rest of the world to run around and get into trouble. Now, you still got town board. You still got a bunch of other stuff to do at max level. Wars, PvP, getting your gear done, expeditions, outpost rushes, and all of those still to do. And I owe my property tax. You know what? I'm just going to pay it now. Let's just pay it now while we're thinking about it. And I've got 9,000 gold, so it's not like I'm hurting. Look, he's got his cannon sticking out his window. I just noticed that. That's cool. Who's number one in this house? See, I like this house too, and I like the fact that it had a front yard. That's what I really liked about it. See somebody I know? Nurse Brian. Nurse Brian up there. Any of my members? Nope, nobody in the top 6 there. Now my house up here. Right here, house menu. Guess who's number 1? I am. That's right. I got the best house of all the houses that are in here, everybody. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Now, that's thanks to my awesome member, Ems, who hooked me up with a bunch of cool stuff, and that I've really gone in and decorated. I also know the secret to decorating is make sure when you're putting something down that it doesn't turn yellow. You can make it in there and do it however you want, but if it turns yellow, what happens is that it actually gives you negative points. So if you want to have positive points, make sure that every single thing in your house is green when you set it down, and then it will boost your points. I mean, I literally have more than double the points of everybody else because I know that little thing. Now let's go to Infez, who's number 2 here. Let's look at his house. This is what he's done in his house so far. Bunch of just random stuff on the ground. He didn't go, and he's got just a regular chest. Now, of course, he's also might not be as hardcore as me. He might not have awesome members like mine that are making you some cool stuff for your house. But there you go. I'm going to go into my house. There we go. And we're going to call it a night. And I think I am from now on. I'm just going to go in and get in my bed every time I log out. Right here. Oh, and I got a nice, big, comfy Kismet bed right there.
Okay, I'm going to head back to town.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm heading out for the night as well, everybody. Have a great night. All right. Bam. Bouncing down to my mod channel. Let's go ahead and head on out of here. Let's go. All right. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Showing so much love, everybody. I'm heading out for the night. What we're going to do first, though, is we're going to give you guys some love. Let's do it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for being awesome and hanging out here in the stream. Hope you enjoyed all of our PvP fun that we had, running around, doing quests, getting into all sorts of trouble. I will be back, of course, tomorrow at 1 p.m. in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing some new Satisfactory, a new playthrough. First, we're going to do dailies. We're going to do our daily ops in 76, and then we're going to try a brand new playthrough in the experimental version, Update 5, with just a ton of new killer stuff that they've added to the game. Can't wait to look at the patch notes and all of that. I saw a little video on it that talked a bit about what's coming, but we'll get the full list out. We'll go look and see what's new, and we'll do a brand new playthrough, and we'll check out the areas that they've modified as well. They made the town, they made the world more lush and beautiful in certain areas, so we'll check all that out as well. But for me, I could use your help, everybody. First, here's my schedule right here. Right here. So again, Tuesday through Thursday, 1 p.m. in the afternoon until about 4 p.m. We're also going to go battle mode. So we're going to do 9 hours of battles tomorrow, as well as I'll be back at 10 p.m. Doing New World all week long. And then, of course, on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, I have a bunch of cool stuff coming up. So you'll see lots of cool stuff added. We have a bunch of events going on as well. On Thursday night, we're going to do level 45 expeditions. And on Saturday night, the Alchemist faction quest. And I feel like by the end of this week, a lot of my members are going to be hitting that 60 cap. And then we're going to start working on that faction grind for max level. And that's going to be fun. Going to be fun for sure. Now, here's where I need your help, everybody. Why don't you go ahead and do me a huge favor? Just take a moment right here at the end of the stream to follow those links you're going to see right there in the chat. Go over here, hit subscribe. Go over here, hit that follow. Look, I don't even need to look anymore. I can just point without even looking. Go hit that follow. Check out my Discord. Check out the website, as well as if you want to go above and beyond. Know that 95% of your support on Patreon does go back into the stream and into videos and things like that I do here and other events, as opposed to only 50% of your sub dollar goes into mine. 50% of it goes to Twitch. So yeah, it's very hard to survive on using just subs. But if you guys want to go above and beyond, you can help out over there on Patreon. I appreciate it big time. Boom. But I just appreciate you being in the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in today, hitting that follow button, lurking in the channel, and having a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.